So where we last left off, you guys left Vauchester, crossed the river to Calcheth, and settled down there. You made a friend out of the local blacksmith, who found you all very entertaining. You had settled down in the Round Table Inn, where you made acquaintances with the tavern keep Sunduli, and you got a little bit of lore dumped on you, at least about the town and the greater pantheon at large in the world. Theodor's axe was dropped off secretly.
Yeah.
And there was another. Oh yeah. Just as like a brief recap for you guys, so of like the religions here. It is basically split between two primordials, a fire primordial and a water primordial, where these primordials don't get along themselves. The followers here don't really seem to mind each other having different practices. This is a what would you call like a religious city? I know there's a specific name for it.
Theocracy?
Yes, theocracy. It is a theocracy here. I'm sorry, just like a single frame of Norwal and goat separating through me. The leaders being like the head priests of both religions. Okay, so the two gods are Estitia and Kossuth. Estitia being the primordial of water, and Kossuth being the primordial of flame. So we will pick up with a new dawn, new day, with you guys in Calcheth, waking up in the Round Table, and move you to the board.
Hooray! Anyways, so we just woke up. We spent the night. Okay. How much did we discuss payment for rooms, or how much it was for rooms?
Yeah, you guys actually. Already. Yeah, you paid already.
Okay. Shit. Okay, I forgot. Sorry.
All good.
All good.
Guys, I don't know where the fuck my axe is.
The one that you just got yesterday.
I know. Listen, I put it right next to all of my other stuff. It was in the holster next to the sword, and it's gone.
Maybe it's haunted.
Sneaking
it's silvered.
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Where are you going?
To go get the axe.
Okay. Stealth.
Oh god.
Oh no, I'm just.
No, you're going to go get the axe, right? And trying to have Theodore not notice.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. 15.
15. I mean, this is just gonna go against everybody's passive, so I think the only
my
one
passive is 10.
14, so.
Oh, you even beat Val. I think Shales is 14.
Give me a second, and I can tell you. I'm trying to load. It's passive. What again?
Perception.
Passive perception is 16. I noticed.
Oh.
But you say anything.
However, I am going to catalog that and not say jack shit.
Yay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So very quickly, Robert, you run over to the blacksmith, Vox, and he's just setting himself up for the day. He obviously woke up far before you, but he sees you run and he looks at you wordlessly, just gives a wink and slides the axe across the table.
I just whisper, "Thank you," and then I grab it and then just run off.
He tracked immediately what had happened. Yeah, you run back, and again, Ashael's really the only one that notices you, as maybe Theodore is like tearing up the room, trying to find where the fucking axe
At this
went.
point, At this point, I'm back up at the room. Like, tables have moved. I've moved the bed. Like,
Shit.
do you know how to check if a lock has been picked? Like, can you check the?
I mean, I could look at it, but I don't know if that would do anything.
Theodore, I found it.
Huh? Oh shit! Where was it?
You left it on the chair last night.
Deception.
I was waiting for the DM to speak up.
I just wanted to see if Jay would take over any role play from there. I didn't know.
No, Theodore was just like,
19. I'm gonna say it depends. If you want to do insight, yeah, well, it would be insight. But if you want to, this is an optional for you.
Theodore's not smart. However,
That's still sus.
he
Like,
does keep track of his tools pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
The tools he uses, the tinderbox, whatever.
Right.
I was gonna say,
But like his axe, he takes care of his weapons and his armor as best he can.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Well,
Wait, Chet? Huh. Did I drink a lot last night? I don't think I did.
I don't particularly remember any of us imbibing that much, but I suppose there's a first time for everything. Shale, do I have to roll to know that Robit's lying out his ass since I watched him run away and come back with the axe and knew he left?
I will say Shale's pretty insightful. I'll say insight with advantage because there is a possibility. Yeah, there's a possibility that Shale might think Robit had actually genuinely found it.
Well, that's a 13.
Yeah, he genuinely found it.
Yeah.
As far as where it was, maybe that's a little questionable, but nonetheless, he did find it.
And
All right, well,
the axe is in like a leather sheath, right? Or like a little something on the axe that would be covering up the gem for now.
I'm hypothesizing yes. Would that be true, Jay? It is your weapon.
I mean, would have had to take the case off of like a belt, but yeah.
Yeah, tomato. Good enough. We'll say that's hidden for now.
Okay.
I do have at least two things that I want to accomplish today, and the first one is this is not as a shale, is going to be going to check on the cart and by extension, the little potential friend.
I see. Yes.
Where
Okay.
is Inra, by the way?
He. Oh wait, he wasn't with you guys.
No, he was not.
Then, genuinely, he would have slept with Igmut.
Okay, then I will go check on him as well and see how he's doing.
All right.
We're only a few days removed from some actual fucking bullshit.
Yeah. I will say, we'll kind of go down the line. If there's anything that you guys wanted to do individually, while Ashale's doing that, feel free. Otherwise, it can just be we go through that and then you all move as a group.
No, I think I got done what I wanted done.
Cool.
Me too.
Okay.
Oh wait, we were gonna go to the magic shop at some point.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
that's right.
Yeah.
I'll just say and let this hang for a bit. I'm gonna go take a couple test swings with this out back and see the balance.
I'm gonna go with a shale. Goodbye.
I see. I'm side-eyeing him super hard at this point.
I do not notice.
Amazing. Cool. So, where would I have had in here?
From breakfast, can I snag some kind of fruit off the table before I walk out the door?
Yeah, totally. Not a problem.
I'd love to do the same thing. Grab some snacks for the road for Hema and I.
Sounds good. snacks grabbed. Excuse me. Well, so you guys head to the stables, which is actually right by the blacksmith. This farmstead over here. There, as far as like a stable actually goes, it's not indoor. It's just outdoor. Fences, and people can just park their cart right by the fields here. They have a small orchard, plenty of like low growing veggies and fruits that are actually looking like they're about ready for the harvest, which for Robin and Shale, this clicks in your mind. The actual like the harvest day, the harvest festival is coming up soon. You guys probably got like 2 weeks.
Oh hell yes, I love a good festival.
Yeah. So it's just a nice little reminder for you guys, and you see Inra is tending to Igmut. He's cleaning him up and like actually doing some livestock care, as it would appear. Like he actually has like a brush and some shears taking out some of the matted fur of Igmut. And for once you actually kind of see like underneath just this thick fur, there's like these streaks of like gray, where it shows Igmut's age. And Inra's doing his best, as needs to be done every so often. And Igmut doesn't really seem to mind at all. He knows what's happening. But
we are in the correct place, right? Over by the blacksmith and the little pasture that's just off of it.
Yeah, so it's like right over here is where
Oh shit.
it is. Yeah. I just wish that they had more carts, because the one that I have for you guys is like 20 different assets that can't move at once.
Yeah, I got you. No worries.
I hate it.
Robert's in a tree.
Robert's
on the cart.
Wagon.
Accident.
Inra sees you guys, says good morning.
Good morning. How are you holding up?
Fine. A little cold to sleep outside, but
Well,
it's
you
fine.
could have come to the inn. We would have made sure you had a room. I'm so sorry. We completely forgot it last night.
No, it's fine. I wanted to be with him anyways, and like shifts his head to Igmut.
That's
You
very
know.
fair.
Yeah. Need to take care of him anyways. I'm loathing having to trim his hooves. And you see him just look bug-eyed down. He knows what's gonna happen.
That
You want some help?
Please.
I'll help you.
Thank you.
And swear at Igmut to stay still, and he'll understand. Will he listen? Probably not.
Probably not. But if worse comes to worse, just help me hold his hose. I know he'll kick around and just be I'm not gonna say it. He knows what I say. He's just gonna be a pain.
Does he like apples?
No, not really. He's more of a pumpkin guy, actually.
Oh.
It's
I
weird.
toss him the apple anyway. Like, well, at least you eat.
Yeah, okay. Inra takes a bite of the apple.
Did you want food, by the way?
I have trail mix.
That's
you
not
want us to
enough.
get you food from the tavern we were just staying at?
Yeah.
We will march over and get you some breakfast and retrieve Theodore here in a few minutes then. I'm gonna climb in the cart and let them do their thing and do some investigating while I'm in there.
Yeah, right on.
Help him with the hoof stitch.
Yeah. While Enra and Val handle Igmut's caretaking, shall you hop in the cart and look at the basket? There is.
Are there more objects?
Make an investigation check. It's very low.
Okay. Investigation. I have a +6. And I rolled a 2, so that's an 8.
You want to know what? The DC was 8, so the only way you would have
Excellent.
failed was
Meets
with the
beats.
nat 1.
Incredible.
Amazing.
Yeah, with your passive perception, it lowered the DC exponentially. Like, you could immediately tell that there was something different about the basket. It was just the investigation to see, like, what specific bits were new.
Okay.
It seems that from the stable itself, there has been a small little collection of hay that's been added to it.
Okay.
There is it's a dirty rock. Looks like just a little bit of quartz that could stand to be cleaned, but it's got some shine to it.
Aww. I'm going to take out the commemorative teaspoon that we fished out of the river last session. And I am also going to pull out an apple, and I'm going to place them, kind of place them at the edge of the basket and say, "It seems your scavenging has been successful then."
Okay. Charisma check.
Charisma. Sorry.
It's all
Just
good.
straight charisma.
Yeah, just straight charisma check.
I've not been rolling really well today. 11?
Okay, 11. You don't hear anything. There's no like verbal response to you. But whether you're talking to nothing or you're talking to something unseen, you're not sure, but you know that something's up. There's no more mystery here. If there ever was for you. But
Regardless of whether...
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, regardless of whether I think something is actually there or not, I'm going to very quietly say, "You are welcome to accompany me on my errands about town if you so wish. But if not, I understand, and I don't know when we'll be departing, so..." I'm going to dust my hands off, turn back around, and rest my hands on my hips, watching Val and Inra try and try and deal with Igmat's hooves.
Robert, what's your passive perception?
Oh my god.
15.
I fucking love this little bastard.
Pick a random item out of your backpack.
A random item? Okay.
Yeah, and nothing magical, nothing that you like. It can be literally anything, just as long as it's small.
Okay. My desk bell.
Oh no! Holy shit!
You're gonna notice that shit quick. The first time we go to a merchant.
Oh, that's great. Okay. This is amazing. Okay. You don't know. Ooh. Cool. So for Inra and Val, Inra is trying to just straight pick up each of Igmat's hooves, and he's resisting a little bit, and Inra's just saying in Orcish, "Igmat, please, I know you hate this, but it has to be done. Please make my life easy." And he's pointing out, he's like, "Look, you even have a fucking crack in one of them. Let me fix this, come on."
Those look painful. You don't want that to get worse.
Roll persuasion, and I'm actually gonna roll one for Inra too. To see if Igmat even goes along with it.
God,
Where's
9?
my dice tray? 9? Didn't do much better. Igmat just where Inra actually has it. What was that? Oh, that was my water bottle shifting. Good God, scared me. where he has his hoof like in between his legs, Igma just with like a quick flash of movement thrusts his leg back down, takes Inra out at the legs, and he just face plants right on into the dirt. He's like, okay, okay,
Well,
I see.
Oh no.
I'm gonna be here a while. I'll wait. We'll do this later. And he gets back up. But with the silly little escapade aside, as this is happening, Theodore, you're out back of the inn and tavern. And there's a small like little I guess like yard as it was. There's a well that the inn uses to get, obviously, it's clean water for drinking and bathing. And there's a little section between two houses right by what actually looks to be like a bell tower attached.
Yep.
And so in that little area, you take out the hand axe and you take some swings, and you're just getting used to it. And then maybe about 3-5 minutes go by, and you're like, no, it's not bad. And you look at it, and you see Jim.
I'm gonna. Gonna put it back in its sheath.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna start very calmly walking towards the cart.
Oh boy.
Okay, you take your time, you pass by some people, you even say good morning to a few of them.
Oh yeah, that's all hunky-dory right now.
You walk towards the to the group, and you see Inra just getting up off of the ground. You see Robert hanging by a fence.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go stand next to Robert for a bit. Just kind of lean on the fence next to him, relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
So, I've been thinking about my axe's name.
I slowly turn to Theodore. Yeah.
Yeah. Something weird happened.
You don't say.
Yeah. I'm starting to think I should name it Jim. Because for no reason. For no reason that I can explain. The name Jim is on my axe.
I cast Vortex Warp to get to this roof over here.
I want to counter spell. Can I counter spell, please?
I was gonna cast something too.
Okay, what were you gonna cast?
I was gonna cast Thaumaturgy on Theodore's armor, so he can hear lovely whispers of just Jim.
Okay, I'm counterspelling Vortex Warp. If you want to do Thaumaturgy, that's fine.
This is amazing.
Okay.
The party is
I'm like,
split
oh, you
by
made
Jim.
your fucking bed. Now you get to lay in it.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm counterspelling your counterspell.
Dang it.
Oh, time out. Hold the phone. Boo, boo. I need to point out, first of all, the party is split by Jim. It's the first party conflict right here. Second of all, Vortex Warp counterspell and countered by counterspell. Fuck. Okay, so let's do this. So casting at 3rd level, does it have to match? You know what? Wait, yeah, no. As long as it meets, it beats as far as spellcasting level, to my knowledge. With
For
counterspell.
counterspell?
Yeah. Pretty sure. This is also for me knowing for the future when you guys actually use a spell.
I thought it was a
okay.
DC unless it's a.
You attempt
Third
to
level.
interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. If the creature is casting a spell of 3rd level or lower, its spell fails and has no effect. If it is casting a spell of 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On success, the creature's spell fails and has no effect.
Okay, cool. So, most rapid fire bullshit. Shill, you made your bed fucking sleep in it. To which it was no counterspell, counterspell the counterspell, and Robin is on the roof just. And it was like,
How hard would it be for
Okay, hold on.
No, I was gonna say, how hard would it be for me to climb onto that roof?
I mean, this is gonna be a race. Hold on, where's your mini?
Hold
Theodore?
on. Where is he? Where is he?
Yeah,
Where is he?
right where he is. So like on that
Okay, hold on.
part of the roof.
I need to measure a thing. Hold on.
Let's get Theodore over here.
Oh, that's way too
Oh
far.
yeah.
Damn. Okay.
All right, hold on. So
I wanted to Misty step behind him and kick him down the roof.
Oh my god!
We don't need to get
Not
violent.
him.
We're just gonna grab him.
Deal with this.
That
You
is-
did this. Good job.
that is 55 feet away, roughly.
Yeah, too far.
So Theodore.
I want to dead sprint and climb.
Okay, so it is like a 10-foot climb. So you here, make an athletics check
Cool.
as you're hearing the whispers of Jim.
13.
13. Yeah, that's enough. You make it at least onto the roof. Get the fuck up there. There we go. Boop.
This is better than plays that I've seen, I think.
I'm going to grab him is the plan. The plan is I'm going in for a grab.
All right. So, Robin, as you vortex warp onto the roof, and you take one brief little sigh, wipe your forehead, you just hear dunk, 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 as armor sounds begin to climb up onto the roof, and you turn around slowly, bug-eyed. You see Theodore there, grabbly hands out, ready to just grab you.
It was a Shield's idea.
This is one of those things where words are going to be bouncing off of my brain,
While this is happening,
not processed.
I would like to tell Kima in Draconic so no one can hear me. Go get him.
Fucking which
Oh.
one?
Hobbit.
Oh.
This is great. So here, you know what? Put this in initiative. Watch this shit.
Oh my god.
Boop, boop, boop. There's the order.
Oh my god.
Robin, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna start sprinting this way. Think about.
You're like right here.
Yeah, about there.
Okay. So you're just gonna take the 30-foot move. You're not dashing.
Nah.
Okay. Your little rabbit footsteps are just thumping against the thatch roof. You can hear Vox beneath you guys saying, "What the fuck is going on up there?" Hold on. Do you have anything else you want to do before Theodore comes after you?
Nah.
All right, Theodore, go get him.
I can't believe you stole my axe! And I'm going to be taking the dash action. So I can get there. And you know what fighters have?
Oh boy.
They have action surge.
Oh. Revenge.
So yeah, basically running along the spine of this roof to rob it, and then dive tackling this little shit.
Contest. All right, Theodore, athletics check. Robert, contested athletics or acrobatics.
Well, fuck me.
Acrobatics. I know my ABCs.
Oh my god.
God.
Slippery little man.
There, you dive tackle, you thud against the roof, and Robert just does a little rabbit jump over you and lands like right in front of you. You have just a face full of thatch. Oh my god.
Well, shit, I'm a dual wielder, so I only get that one attack. Because I'm... Unless you count arms as dual wielding. Dual wielding these fucking hands.
Alright, what's Hema doing?
At this point, Hema would take 40 feet of her flying action to get up on that roof, and she swoops in right there, and sort of... Is Robert laying down or still standing?
Still standing.
She does the thing where she swoops her neck underneath him and pops him onto her.
Alright.
And that is as far as she can go.
Okay, she does have the dash if you want.
Oh, fair. I feel like at this point she would probably, like, while he's on her, make it over to here.
He's escaping.
Robert's along to the wall, right?
Oh, this is amazing. All right.
While this is happening, I also want to, like, make Igmut look.
You want him to, like...
Is he intrigued?
I mean, enough. He looks like looking behind him at this. Yeah, what's up?
Indra, now!
What? Now?
Yes.
Okay. And he's like just slowly like begins to lift the leg. He's like, this is not gonna go well, but for some reason I'm listening to Val. Amazing.
We're giving him entertainment. This might be enough.
Oh, all right, Robert, your go, buddy. What are you doing? You're on Hema.
Oh shit, well, I don't know what else I could do. And he was just like over here?
Right on top of you. So like you're here, Hema here.
Can I?
We float onto the roof, scooped you up, and you were at the edge of the roof with her.
Oh, okay.
Do as you want.
Yeah, I'll just be like, fly.
Go.
Up.
Amazing. All right. Anything else, buddy?
Nope. That'll be it.
All right, Theodore.
Cool. You know what? Rations have, like, meat, like dried meats and jerky in them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a handful of jerky and, like, a full-on hailing a taxi, like, whistle. Like, just the loudest whistle I can muster. He jams his fingers into his mouth, whistles loud, and starts waving the jerky around. Hema!
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, spectacular move.
Val, this is up to you. Would Hema go for it, or should there be a roll of like charisma saving throw to see if Hema wants the jerky bad enough?
She knows this is playing, but I want to see if she wants the jerky bad enough.
Okay, so we'll set the what DC do you think she would have to beat? I'm leaving this to you.
Oh god.
My charisma is +5. I'm a charismatic fellow.
Her con is +4. So.
Yeah, like, what DC do you think she's got to meet? Like
16.
16? All right, so let's do a charisma saving throw, DC 16.
You basically ate like a whole pig last night. Like
That is true.
That versus jerky. Let's go. That would be 14.
Oh, she doesn't succeed.
She was bacon.
Oh no.
Amazing.
Wants a fucking bacon.
As she's getting ready to leap, she hears Theodor's call, looks to you, Robert, looks at Theodor, and immediately U-turns.
I understand.
This is amazing.
And I haven't spent my movement.
She delivered you to Theodore.
Sexy.
That was probably my action doing the
No.
whole call. No?
No. No.
Oh, fantastic.
This is fun times, man. I'm not gonna worry about action economy too much here.
Fantastic. If that's the case, I've been hand-delivered a rabbit.
Hooray!
Real quick, I'm gonna pat him on the head and say, I don't blame you. I would have done the same.
Robert's last words.
Yep, I drop the jerky for Hema and just kind of reach up and grab Rabbit. And I start holding the fucker like a football. Because it's time for a fucking noogie.
Incredible.
Amazing. Does Theodore?
love
does Robin?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. This is, I'm just gonna say, Theodore, you grab Robin by his cloak and just put him underneath your arm. Start rubbing his head with your knuckles. And as Robin is crying out and you're laughing like a fucking madman, you have the attention of literally everybody in the streets.
Oh no.
And you guys can see Vox just wiping his hands on his freaking porch, looking up at this. He just doesn't know what to do. And you see that his daughter comes out, and for this is mostly for Theodore and Robin. You hear her say, "Dad, I heard something on the roof." And he says, "Oh, don't worry, I see the problem." Oh, fuck.
Okay. Now that they're done, can I call up? If you two are quite finished, would you two fools please get off the roof before we attract even more attention than 3/4 of the town?
Theodore kind of looks around, still holding Hobbit, just kind of stops moving his hand. Oh.
Vox waves to you with raised eyebrows.
Yeah, Theodore just moves his hand up. Hey.
Hello.
Kind of brings Robin out in front of him, puts him down. So its name's Jim now.
I know.
Cool. And he starts walking away to get off the roof.
You can see that there were 2 guards walking up to Vox, being like, "Did you want us to handle that?" Oh, no, he's fine. Oh.
Well, tell him to change the name of that axe real quick.
No, the gym is silent.
The gym is no longer silent. Help! Being repressed.
Thinking monkey python.
Hooray!
The gym is no longer silent. It's from Jim Gut Ripper.
Gut Ripper Jim. The gym's no longer silent is the full title.
The fucking Jason Momoa thing.
I was gonna find another Reddit here.
Oh, amazing. Spider, this is
fucking wrote Jim on the axe. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm pinning this. It's good.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Got me laughing like a fucking maniac. I'm in tears. Okay. So, with this out of the way, and nerves a little calmed, and people starting to stop to look at you guys. Inra has actually at least trimmed one of Igmut's hooves.
We did it. 1 to 4.
1 down, 3 to go.
Whee!
So, you guys can move about the town now as you wish. Did you? I know that you mentioned magic shop before. Did you want to go?
I mean, I'm interested.
Okay, sure.
Look-sees.
Sure.
Igmit, you want to come? Or, well, Inrun, you want to come?
Yeah. Yeah,
I think you need a break from Igmit.
Yeah. All right,
And
buddy.
you still need breakfast.
I still need breakfast.
I ask Igmit in Orcish, of course, like, if they want anything to eat.
Just kind of gives a snort and begins to chew at the grass and nibble on the fence a little bit.
Oh, if you want anything different, just I don't know, snort again.
You remain silent.
You're good, buddy. I'll see you later.
Amazing. All right, so you guys head towards the docks, and you get a better layout of the town now. You can see that there is a small shrine that is just behind some walls. It's not even like actually, it doesn't have a roof, but it does have a door. And you can't see inside, but you do hear voices coming from within. You're assuming these are prayers. There is like a small market here as well, just covered in tarps and looks like recycled fishing net as well. There's excuse me. There's a number of drink and food and mostly just kind of whatever basic adventuring gear that you can think of is here. Just giving you a quick once over. When you get closer to the river, you can hear how this section of the river is so much louder than the portion that you had crossed. Where the portion you had crossed before was large, this is even larger. Think of like 2 Hudson rivers put together in width. Maybe even in some places like the Mississippi, but maybe a little wider.
Oh boy.
It's a fairly big river, and it is flowing with force. You can see that there's only like one sailing ship here at the moment, but the docks are busy. This seems to be where most of the I guess the center of town individuals are work at. There's plenty of cargo moving, there's plenty of paperwork being done and logs. There are people also selling stuff on the dock. Several guards, of course, guard this place. There are fishermen galore just dropping some lines into the fast-flowing river. And you can see that they're pulling up the few that have caught something so far. They're pulling up some pretty large fish. One even has, like, I don't know if you guys know what an arapaima is.
I do.
Like
I too have seen river monsters.
The late night Animal Planet show that got me through high school.
Hell yeah.
Those things are fucking gigantic. And it looks like somebody has actually pulled up one of those pretty recently. In the center of the dock, there is like a still pool where there is like flow breaks here, so people can actually kind of probably during warmer weather gather here and soak their legs or actually go for a little swim. Currently right now there are people fishing out of it as well. There is also quite a few contraptions here as well that are pretty decent feats of mechanical ingenuity that, honestly, for a town like this, you may not have thought that they would have the materials. But there is like these large, or at least there's at least one that you guys can see, like this large like cargo net crane that is on some rails, and it can extend outward, and you guys actually see it like swinging to move towards the fishing pool as well, probably to see if they can grab some fish in the gigantic net they have. Like just the I guess the harbor, I forget, there's a name for a building that's like on the dock or like in the harbor or something along those lines. I can't remember exactly what it is. But the main building here is where you were pointed as to where the magic shop is. There we go. So there are several doors here. Some of them are, there's actually like a little gathering area for obviously like the fishermen to come through and get a quick bite, and the workers here as well. One of the doors you accidentally walk through is definitely for a like just a cargo hold, because nothing has like a label on it. You're just kind of guessing at this point which one is which. But one of them, you open it up, and there is a there's an elvish man, tanned skin, long black hair, fairly tall. He sits at and you know, I'm actually going to point out which room it is here, because it's actually very, very small. In this area here, he just sits at this long desk. There's a bunch of papers and scrolls strewn about. He has a collection of materials just on another table immediately next to him. There are cabinets and drawers that you can assume probably hold the magic items that were promised. But they're wearing like just some common clothes, but does have like a long like a pea coat on. Actually, probably more of like a trench coat actually. And wearing these knit fingerless gloves. And as you guys open the door, like a little copper bell rings. It says, "Oh, hello. Welcome in. I'm assuming you are looking for the magic items. I ask because many people come in here thinking this is the bathroom."
Sorry.
Well, we were rather in search of some magic items.
Okay, good. Then I have what you are looking for. I'm sorry for the small space.
No.
Just like squeeze on in. How many of you? Oh, there is 5 and a dragon. Oh,
I can wait outside. No biggie.
Oh, okay. No problem. So you all just pile in. It's cramped. There's like one little window.
Gosh.
Is there something that you are particularly looking for, or is this just a browsing trip? I don't think I've seen you around.
We're new.
You wouldn't have. We're rather from out of town.
Ah, okay. Coming on the ship, or?
No, we traveled here overland.
Oh, okay. Welcome. Yeah. Adjust themselves a little bit. Maybe a little social anxiety taking over this person. Let me, I guess, just show you what I have.
That would be wonderful.
Sure. And just starts opening drawers and pulling some certain things out.
Wait a minute.
Huh.
Where's my bell?
Oh no.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
it's
Robin's
missing?
frantically looking or searching through his bag and then stuffing his head into his bag.
I'm just gonna say, perhaps you left it on the chair at the inn.
Oh.
No, I'm not Theodore. Like I lift
No,
my
you're
head out of
not.
the
You're
bag and then
Robin.
put it back into the bag. Theodore stole my bell. You're right.
I mean, that would make sense.
Can't believe he went by my passive perception.
He pulls out multitude of things and just kind of like just leaving it all out for you guys to examine yourselves. Like the drawers actually kind of like pull out in two different directions, so it has like it's almost like there's like it feels like there's a pocket dimension back there, as there are things that are in like these drawers that you wouldn't think would fit, but definitely do. Let me, I guess, just show you what I have. I have, what you want to think for? Here, you know, I'm just gonna give you the list. This guy's got a lot of shit. There are enchanted arrows, some spell scrolls, some cloaks, and a few sets of armor. Some wands, rings, wondrous items of varying design. He's got potions of healing, potions of fire breath, potions of friendship, potions of resistance, potions of strength, potions of growth, potions of water breathing, potions of poison, potions of oil, potions of slipperiness, potions of sneezing, potions of choking, several spell scrolls for second and third level. Dust of disappearance, dust of dryness, dust of sneezing, dust of choking. He has an ointment of choking, can be swallowed or applied. He's got elemental ruby, elemental emerald, elemental ammunition, elemental armor, elemental dust, and alchemy jug. Filter of the mold. There is a cape of water breathing. There is a cap of water breathing. There's the cloak of the manta ray. There is a regular drift globe, not cracked. Goggles of night, goggles of light, goggles of languages, goggles of deafness, goggles of traps, goggles of revealing, 2 gallons of maya. There is mariner's armor, mithril armor, +1 armor, a robe of useful items. Comes with 10-foot pole, a bullseye lantern, a dagger, 50-foot rope, a steel mirror, a rope of climbing, a rope of choking, wand of detection, a wand of secrets, and a sack of choking.
Okay. I am going to say the Shatter Scroll, please. If you'd be so
Yes,
kind.
of course. Yes. I only ask because I have the opportunity. Do you want me to gift wrap it?
No, that won't be necessary, but thank you for the offer.
Yes, of
Sure,
course.
you wrap things lovely though.
I practice. You can see that there's actually like little things that he's gift wrapped just around, and like you can see like whatever papers he's actually working on, he's made like really nice like bows and everything to keep them together. Like if they're
those are so
larger
pretty.
packages. Oh, thank you. Like kind of like puts one hand to the side of his face and does like the hand wave. Oh, thank you.
No,
I love this man. He's wonderful.
so sweet. That was the only thing that caught my eye.
I want a price check on the immovable rod and cloak of the manta ray.
Okay. Price check is
More money than we've ever seen in our lives.
potentially. Because manta ray, I need to check the rarity because I have a nice little rarity table that makes this function. What the hell is manta ray? Okay. Looking at 20 gold for the rod, and for the cloak, actually a little less. 18.
I figured the cloak would be way more.
You know, I thought so too, until I realized its rarity.
Is it only uncommon?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I mean, so is the immovable rod, but you know, I'm rolling dice and then adding a number to it. So.
Fair. How long is the rod?
The rod is.
Because I looked it up and I'm like, there is no length.
No, there isn't a length, is there? We'll just say that it's like the size of a ruler, so a foot. And when I say the size of the ruler, I don't just mean in length, I mean in width as well. So, hold on. This is gonna make no sense unless I specify further. If you're holding a ruler, length, that's how long it is. Width of a ruler, that's the width of the rod. You're holding a ruler.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Okay. I kind of want it. Can I talk you down to 16 gold for the immovable rod?
Persuasion.
What if I give him the big bunny eyes?
Oh my god.
Persuasion.
Ooh! That's the worst I've ever rolled for this.
It's not even loaded for me yet, so I don't know.
Oh.
It's taking its time.
I didn't roll.
8. Oh.
Can I use lucky?
Yeah, you can use lucky.
Yeah.
That's what you have the feet
want this.
for. That's what you have like all these bending roll bullshits for.
Let's do it again.
Oh no!
You have more things to bend luck. You can do it. I believe.
God, am I gonna waste all of my luck on this?
Yes.
Well, that was a natural 1. How much gold do you have?
18.
18.
Take pity on this poor rabbit.
Please, I'm just a poor rabbit. This crazy man called Umberfight, he keeps trying to kill me. Inra will actually like pipe up as like he sees like the gold in your hand. He'll slip you 2 of the gold that he has.
Oh.
Like, don't worry about it. Get yourself something nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
I slap the gold on the table.
Oh, okay. Well, here is your immovable rods. And he looks at it, he's like, hold on. And he grabs like a little long box, puts it in there, puts a lid on it. This feels better.
Can you put a bow on it?
Oh, yes. Takes it back really quick. Sits down at his desk and takes like a nice blue ribbon, wraps it around, takes like a letter opener that he has, and like pushes his thumb to the edge of the letter opener and drags it across so it curls.
Oh, very nice.
I know that trick.
Yeah.
And makes it all nice, like the loops are all really symmetrical. And just it doesn't even say anything, just a big smile on his face.
I'll take the cloak.
Okay, so Cloak of the Manta Ray is yours. So that was a whopping 18 gold.
I get 12 gold back.
Yep, you get 12 gold back.
Okay. I give 2 gold back to Inra.
No, okay. He's not gonna argue with you.
God.
We take care of our boy, damn it.
You're part of the team. Our money is basically shared. Still keeping an eye on that saddle, though.
All right. So anything else?
I have no money, so no.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 3 silver. That's for a room later.
Amazing. Cool. All right. So with that, and you guys are all said and done here, the shop owner will wish you a good day. Big smile on his face. Just very happy that people appreciated his gift wrapping.
He was wonderful.
Yeah.
He was. We never even got his name.
Nope.
Well,
Magic shopkeeper.
That's the one thing that I always love, and like I kind of have to giggle out in D&D. It's like, you know, when you go into a store, does the cashier always tell you their name? No.
no, but usually they're wearing name badges.
True. But not here.
No, fantasy name badges.
Fantasy name badges.
Time to remember every time, just have an alert go off whenever Gray brings us into a store to remind us, get their name. We want their name. For no good reason.
Yeah.
Other than, does Gray have a name for everyone?
For this episode, you know what? Chat and YouTube comments, you make a name. I'll pick the one. I'll pick my favorite. We won't know this until a couple months from this recording, but we'll know.
Who knows where the fuck we'll be then? Oh yeah, we're in the depths of hell. His name was Gart? Cool.
So, out of the magic shop, what do you guys wish to do?
I do want to go talk to the guards and let them know about Gloucester.
Okay.
That they were hit really hard by the Lord in Gold moon, and they probably need some help.
Okay. If you like approach one of the guards, they same as Sinduli said, you know, that it's going to be something to take up with the the priests, if you want something done. But otherwise, they'll just kind of be prepared for maybe an influx of people.
Okay, then I guess I can alert them, and then I guess I'll also go to the temple/temples.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Is everybody tagging along on this, or separate plans?
Oh, sorry. You go first.
I just said, I'll go.
Okay. They're just gonna kind of go by the river and kind of look at the barges and shit.
Okay. So then we will bounce around a little bit. Inra will stay with you, Theodore.
Okay.
So the to go to, or you're just given directions, like if you wish to talk to like the head priests of each religion here. They are typically found just like meandering around unless they need to be someplace specifically. The Kossuth, like head priest, is usually found where at what they call the Ember Coil, which is just like this little section of land over here. Estitia head priest doesn't really have like a set place. They like their temple is the river, so like the large dock that actually like sticks out here is where people go to like pray or what have you. So you can search around, and I'll just say it takes like a nebulous amount of time. Who would you like to find first?
We're already kind of close to the docks, correct?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna go there first.
Okay, sounds good. So you get to the dock and you see that there's a decent number of people. It's now late morning, and they're all taking up their own slot. Here, like the river is a little more calm, but as you get closer to the edge is where it gets like the edge that goes further out. It's a lot more vicious, a lot more loud. There are a collection of I guess you can call them guards here. there seems to be a guard attached to each priest, and they seem very different compared to like the town guard. Their armor seems to have some like iconography of things that you would find at least in the rivers, in the water, or in the ocean. Either like some shells attached in certain places, or like engravings in like the breastplates that they all wear of amphibious creatures. Some even all of them have like I guess like a shoulder scarf, not necessarily a pauldron, that is like a fish net, like actual like fishing net, not something so thin. It's actually pretty thick rope, and it's tied to like these knots at each end. The priests themselves, they seem to have actually very little as far as clothing. They all have this singular robe that covers them, mostly from head to toe, but as you see like a wind gust blows or they take several steps forward, fairly bare underneath that. The individual that you will find who is the head priest is they are a water genasi. They are flanked by 2 priests and even more of these guards. And they will introduce themselves as they see you approach, and realizing a new face, they will say, "Hello, my name is Shoal. May I help you?"
Good day. I'm May. We spent the night in Vochester, the night of the Lord in Gold.
Ah, yes.
And the town was terribly hit. I would hazard a guess that over half of the people that lived there are now dead. I don't know if there is aid that you can send to assist the survivors, but I would expect they will need some in the coming days.
I see. Obviously, all within the region have suffered from the Lord in Gold. It is not surprising to me that the new town was affected particularly the most nearby. It is not strictly my decision to send anyone there, or supplies, or what have you. You would have to just plead your case if you do wish to implore further to the Kossuth priest. But I am not against the idea of sending some food, supplies, and maybe bringing some more injured individuals some medicine. I'm sure that we can supply that. But again, not my decision alone. We do try to work together, the two of us, 2 groups of this town, and don't want to seemingly go over somebody's head.
Of course, I can understand that, but should I present to those of Kossuth and inform them that you are amicable to this?
You may. One way or another, they would ask me. So you may tell them yourself.
All right. That was to be my next stop after this, so...
Excellent.
That is all I wished to say.
Excellent. Well,
thank you very much for your time.
Of course. And thank you for bringing this to my attention.
Of course.
And I didn't really give too much of a description of this this fella. Water Genasi classic blue skin, green hair, though seemingly balding a little bit. Little plump in the belly region. Has a little bit of messed up teeth. Like, boy, if braces existed. But fairly tall as well. So you head over to the Ember Coil, and you cross a small wooden bridge, just a little footbridge. It traverses over a pool, barely moving water. Seems to actually like go underneath the stones and underneath this ruin that stands nearby on the little knoll here. And the ruin itself it's a ruin. There's not much to it there, and in fact, you don't even see anybody up there. But the Ember Coil has very interesting trees. They are they look like maple, at least in like the leaves, but they are a very, very vibrant like reddish orange. And the smaller trees that surround it equally the same. There is a stone ring around what looks to be like a constantly just like smoldering pile of embers and charcoal, and the priests actually seem to be like continually turning the ashes and the embers to ensure that it continues to always smolder. And there are again a select few people here, some obvious civilians, others clergy. But there is there's a human who seems to be the individual in charge. Pronouns for them will be they them. They look older, longer hair. It seems to actually have it like slicked back little streaks of white and gray in there. They wear a bright red cloak. They have like these leather gauntlets on, and smoking a pipe. Bit of like a little bit of crookedness to the nose as well.
All right. I'll approach them.
Okay. You approach and you get a nod, and the pipe is held out to you. You want a smoke?
No, thank you for your offer. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Can I side-eye and figure out if this is like, you know, you have to if you want a counsel or something like that?
Religion check.
Oh, religion.
Yeah.
Check. Okay. Well, I'm watching my dad in slow motion, so.
There's a 19. I see it now.
Still have 19 for my religion check.
Okay.
Okay. Anyways, I rolled a 19 for my religion check.
Yeah. 19. This is just a idle. You know, you walked up. They were smoking. Was wondering if you wanted any. As you know, they hold this giant iron quarterstaff poking at the embers. Just seemed to be a very idle suggestion.
That's fair. Okay. Then I am sure he's not going to be offended. All right. My name is May, first of all. Apologies.
Pleasure.
I am a traveler, and I've just come from Vochester. Some days trek out to the west. And my compatriots and I, we stayed the night over Lord and Gold Night, and the town was hit very hard by it. Half destroyed, and I would hazard a guess that half the people in that town are now dead. My group and I stayed to offer as much aid as we could, but we have places to be, unfortunately. But I spoke to your compatriots at the, or your counterpart of Esticia, asking if there was any aid that could be sent, and they said that they would be willing to, but wished me to ask you first before they agreed to anything, as is the way of doing things in this town.
That is correct. We like to do things that way.
Understandable.
And I appreciate that they stuck with it. And it is definitely a shame to hear that the nearby town was harmed in such a way, but as goes the flame, sometimes it requires things to be taken away and to be returned stronger. I'm more than happy to send some individuals over to Vochester. I don't see why
Excellent.
not.
Much appreciated. I'm sure the town will thank you for it as well.
One can only hope.
Indeed.
And, by the way, don't mean to be rude, my name is Eli.
Eli, lovely to meet you.
Pleasure.
All right. So with that settled, God, I don't know how to back out of this conversation. I'm not gonna pull a Robbit and just like turn her on my heel and walk away, but that was all of the questions that I had for you. I just wish to inform you of the situation in Vochester and request your aid.
Of course. Thank you for bringing it to my attention.
You're very welcome. Have a good day.
Is it not?
I will turn and nod to the others. And once we are safely down the path, once we are far enough away, I'm going to roll my shoulders and just go, sometimes I despise clergy.
Very fair.
But, what?
Very fair.
But we got what we wanted, which is assistance. So, do we think we should go talk to the priest of Esticia as well? Inform him.
You did. Oh wait, of the.
I mean, like that Eli said that they would be willing to send.
Got it. Sorry, my apologies. I misunderstood.
No, you're fine. No, don't worry. I suppose we can swing back by, ask them or inform them of what's happened, and then leave them to coordinate a response because, well, we've places to be, fortunately or unfortunately.
Okay. So I'm gonna do just a little minor skip ahead here.
Sounds good.
So you will go and you will speak with Shoal, the Esticia head priest. And we will say that you by the end of it, you end up gathering probably right, in this area again for whatever purpose. I'm just gonna put you there. I'm just kind of I'm playing a Sims. I'm picking you up and I'm placing you in that spot.
Yeah, feel free to move a shale wherever you want. My computer is not happy, so I'm gonna let it calm the fuck down.
Gotcha. And I'm just saying this as the group who went to go talk with the clergy here. So that included basically everybody except Theodore and Inra. Theodore.
Yes.
You are chilling by the river on the docks. Is there a particular spot that you want to be? Just as a weird aside?
No, I'm just kind of looking at barges and, I don't know, under rocks. Who knows? I'm just kind of... Cool. Theodore's just spending some time.
Cool, yeah. All right, so you and Inra are walking around, and you're checking, out the barges, you're looking at the boats, and Inra, he'll speak up. Before Mulderport, I never saw a ship.
Really?
Yeah, never got the chance.
No, my dad. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, I was just saying, landlocked in Yokati.
Yeah. No, my dad wanted me to be a sailor when I was a kid.
No shit, really. And
Yeah.
why didn't you? I guess is the question.
Well, because I'm fucking with you.
Oh.
I don't remember my past.
Oh.
Ouch.
Right. You guys and the memory thing. Got me. Fuck.
Well, maybe before we leave this town, we can get you on a boat and
Val's here?
Huh?
Val's here?
Oh,
I thought Val was
no, I'm not.
Okay, I was like
Listen, my brain is soup.
It's all good. It was like, I forgot to hang up my cell phone. Hold on.
Yeah, what model?
iPod Touch. I know that makes no sense.
Oh god.
Don't worry about it.
Bullshit.
He just says, my dad, not to rub it in that I remember my past, but you got me thinking about my dad. He didn't have an idea, I guess, of how can I put this? He didn't have an idea of what to push on me, if anything. He just kind of, I worked the farm and helped him and my mom with carpentry because they were both carpenters, so that was nice. But he never really told me, anything of son, when you grow up, I want you to take over the family business or anything like that. The last.
That's nice.
Yeah, no, it was nice. But I guess kind of the last time that I saw him, he did only have one request for me, and he told me to to get out and don't just stay in Hilkati. See at least this region, just see something different. Because I don't know, because he just kind of felt like I was just gonna be stuck otherwise. I don't know. I never got the chance to ask him.
Well, seeing the world is certainly a way to experience it.
Yeah, it's been one hell of a way to experience it.
You've let's see, you've been scammed, you've been beat up, you've been drugged through the mud. You got to beat up Terry. That was pretty good.
Yeah, I gotta kick him.
We got chased out of town.
Yeah.
We almost got lit on fire and eaten and shredded to pieces. Listen, trust me, it gets better.
You see his face begin to grimace as it's all being said back to him. Yeah.
It gets better. Listen, if a fucker like me is still alive and I hold up my arms and my my mangled ass hands, and if someone like me is still alive, it gets better. Life will try and beat you up. It gets better. Eventually, probably.
I hear you, I understand you, but it doesn't get better if you lose your memories?
I'm gonna choose to think that, yeah.
Okay.
Because whatever the fuck tried to kill me, you wanna know all it took? This fucking pinky. That's all it could take.
Oh. Huh.
So, it obviously got better.
Okay. Yeah. That's a way to look at it. Good for you. I don't know what else to say. It just kind of slumps his head into his chest a little bit. I'm not good with people, man.
Nah, me either. There's a reason I'm not with the others. I think they're talking to politicians and priests.
Yeah, no, I can barely talk to you guys, so count me out.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently I was part of some order. Hell, if I remember it, they're called the Guides, I guess. That's all I know about them.
Well, hope you find out some more then, because I know this is kind of your whole steez, all of you. Figuring out the old memories.
I think Houndspell's the best place for me to start.
Oh, hopefully it is. And as you and Raj sit at the dock for a moment, just quietly, there's a moment where you hear the creaking of the nearby larger ship, the movement of the waves, a certain smell hitting your nose, and a particular cadence and footsteps of just some individuals walking behind you. That something clicks. Roll for memory.
Oh, I'm gonna grab the good dice.
Yeah.
2.
2?
2.
Wow. That's really minimal.
Bruh.
With the collective senses happening around you and just this little click happening in your head, it's like a moment of deja vu. You have been here before. Not, necessarily with the same people or the same scenarios, but you've been here before. You've been in this place. Been maybe even standing or sitting in the spot. But you've been here. I'm going to shift away from the docks and go back to Robert, Shale, and Val, where you have collected again, leaving from the Estitia dock, and discussing potentially your disdain for clergymen, or just thinking about the future, or what have you. Whatever it is you guys are doing in this idle chatter. You guys wait for Theodore and Inra to catch up, and maybe just before you all head off to maybe go find them, you hear within the town some screams. And that's where we're going to end session.
We're ending session there, sir.
Yep. Inra would be there with him, and I think you guys had like a Shale, Robert, and Val were kind of like in this juncture portion. I think that's where I put you, because it's kind of like in between the two like holy places as it was.
We can at least go with that, yeah.
Yeah. So we will pick up there with at least the people who are close-ish to where the screaming was, would be able to hear it. So that would be Shale, Robert, Val, and Hema. You guys hear the screams kind of echo out from the town. It is, it's at least time of day. It is around afternoon now, like just peeking into the afternoon. And these screams cut through the din of this town. There are a good number of people around you who also hear it, but some obviously seem a little unconcerned, whether maybe it's because they don't understand that it's not like a child scream, or people, they're maybe just assuming that it's it's none of their business. There are definitely some people who are they stop what they're doing and like look around. You see them maybe trying to get the attention of somebody else that they're with, or somebody across the road being like, well, that's a little strange. To you guys, you've been through hell at a certain point, and you would know what a bloody fucking murder scream sounds like. And this is one of those.
Oh, great. Okay.
Wahoo!
Wahoo!
So,
Okay. So it's 200 feet roughly to get into town from where we're standing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, if you are to be literally sprinting, it wouldn't take you all that long, less than a minute. The town center is relatively small.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking take off. I'm just gonna look at the others. I'm gonna look towards town, and I'm gonna say, I think we should go, and just bolt towards that.
Okay, sounds good.
Follow suit.
Right on. Okay,
Well, also.
right on. So you guys take heed and book it. You run past people who, they see you running, and you inadvertently kind of add to the panic by doing that.
Oops.
But and like some people see you sprinting and actually end up sprinting the like opposite direction. And
We can apologize later.
yeah, it's just a it's a mentality. It's bound to happen when something like this happens. But you pass by some people that definitely show some concern. But as you reach the end of the small alley between those two larger buildings, I didn't move the minis because whoops. But you will see that there are at least a good collection of people. They have actually like all kind of like backed away, put their backs to the walls, or have congregated in a corner. There are several guards here at the moment, maybe like 3 at most, and let me put down the minis for this.
Oh, God.
I gotta knock these guys down. Whoop.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, they're dead.
Oh god.
Yeah, I sure hope they are.
But just because they're wearing a hoodie doesn't mean that they can die.
It just means they're
hoodie.
cold.
Yeah.
Hoodie.
Yeah, it's chilly here.
But these guards are actually like standing over these individuals. They the 3 individuals on the ground who are robed. They are the ones currently screaming out in pain. The guards are trying to actually drag them away, like off the. Hello, that's the ambulance coming to help these people.
Sorry, I thought I muted quick enough.
All good. They're trying to drag them away from the center of the plaza, and you can actually see that at least one of them is currently on fire. And the guards are actually trying to at least one of them is trying to fan the flame and put it out. They look to be in somewhat of a bad way. There is one individual, Dragonborn, who goes up to one of the guards who dragging one of these individuals and seems to try to administer some sort of medical assistance in this quick amount of time. And the road figure actually is like trying to like push them away, like to not let them touch them at all. Which you can see like the Dragonborn backs off and like looks to some people in the crowd and just kind of shrugs, confused. But this is the scene that is set for you. This is what all 3 of you see.
Okay. Seeing as I don't think I need to be dead on sprinting, I'm going to briskly approach. Well, I guess I don't need to briskly approach this person right here.
Yep.
And just. I heard the screams. What in the world is going on?
This woman is a little beside herself, like she's actually like leaning against the wall of this building, almost as if like if she could just melt through it and get on the other side, she would. But she's very afraid. Make a charisma check. This is a person in panic and you're trying to get information.
Okay. I guess that's fair. I was going to ask if I could go information gathering, but 5. 5.
Yeah, no, she's hyperventilating, she's in tears and just not in the slightest bit capable to answer you. Like, you can actually see that she's trying to get some words out, but this is a full-on panic attack.
Hey, breathe, follow my breathing. I'm gonna lead her through a breathing cycle.
Okay.
And like help her sit down on the steps of the building.
Yeah. You take her and sit her down. Human woman, by the way. Long brown hair. She goes through the motions with you and starts to calm down slowly. Very slowly.
That's fine. I'm gonna keep an eye on the guards as I'm helping her with this, just to try and figure out what the hell is going on.
Okay. Yeah. While you're doing that, I guess Rob and Val, I don't want to step over you if you guys have anything in mind.
Just sort of surveying and seeing how things go down.
Okay. Sounds good.
I will run in.
Okay, yeah.
I'll run up to the guy that's on fire.
Okay.
The guard next to him.
Yeah. He's still currently on fire at the moment.
What's going on here?
The guard stammering is just like, put him out!
Okay. So is this all dirt around here?
Yes, this is all dirt. This is just well-traveled dirt. Patted down, essentially.
I don't know if this will work, but can I cast Gust in a way that kind of just starts dumping dirt on the guy to kind of smother the flames out?
I'll see why not. Sure.
All right.
Yeah, you cast Gust it just in a well enough concentrated area. You spray the dirt around. Yeah, I'll just give it to you. That's fine.
Hell yeah.
You spray them down. You consistently cast the cantrip to not only essentially blow out the flame, but also add a little bit of a smothering effect. And the flame goes out. It was kind of it was a large enough flame that it was covering this man's thighs, and as the dust legitimately settles, you can actually see this guy is horrifically burned. I'm talking 3rd degree burn, face, hands, any exposed skin, and any bit that the flame had burned away of his clothes. The skin underneath is just it is either crisped or very fleshy, very tender, and blistering and boiling. This was a horrific burn.
Huh. Wait, Val knows medical stuff, right?
I know how to cure people a little bit. Tiny little bit. I don't know medicine very well.
That'll work. I'll wave you over.
Okay. What's going on, Robert?
This man was on fire, and now he's not, but he's also really, really hurt.
Robert, looking at the other two as well, just as equally bad.
Oh God. Were they also on fire?
They obviously were, but they were put out. Everybody, all 3 of them are smoking currently. Not, a nice cigarette, but
yeah.
The robes mostly burned away. Same with the skin. It's a pretty horrific scene. And all three of them are, they're groaning and grumbling in pain, and they're trying to obviously like contain it a little bit. But yeah.
Do I still have the endless water flask, or does someone else have it?
You would.
Okay, I need to give that to Third at some point. But seeing this, I am. What are the 3 things for it? Like, what's the lightest option?
Mist?
Misty?
The lightest option is magic item. Enter of endless water. It would be stream. It's just a gallon of water.
Okay. I'd like to gently apply water to these burnt people.
Okay. Yeah. You use the decanter and very gingerly begin to pour the water over them, and they sizzle. And steam actually emits from their body, and it does cause them a spike of pain. Obviously, they are very sensitive right now, but it seems to be a little bit more contained as far as when you're done pouring the water on them, and now they're just in this labored breathing. So it has helped, and you can hear now that there's the sound of moving armor. You can see that some of the guards actually from the Ember Coil have made their way over and are going to be administering their own assistance here. Because you two were actually just there, and y'all have high enough passive perceptions to fucking understand this, or passive investigations. The robes that these guys are wearing are Kossuth followers. They are Kossuth priests.
I don't know, I'm still running over here, I think.
I didn't even think you would have heard it over there. But to bop back to Ashale, the woman on the stairs with you, she begins to calm down a little bit. I'm actually gonna roll this just see if she pulls her shit together. She does.
I'm gonna turn her so she's not looking at the fire, because listen, Ashale can extrapolate from incomplete data. She knows some shit went down with that big old fire pit in the middle of the square. She doesn't think that this lady looking at it is going to help matters.
Right. you turn her and kind of face her towards you, through the tears, and just a fully scrunched grimace face. The breathing gets a little bit steadier, and she's white knuckling on your biceps, just holding on to you.
Roll 1d4. No, I'm not gonna roll damage because I'd fucking die. I am gonna see if I've got a handkerchief or something that she can use to wipe her face.
Yeah, I'll say you have a handkerchief. Put that in your inventory. Who knows? You might use it later.
Okay.
And she takes it and dries her eyes, and you can see that some makeup that she had on is just completely run. It is not a good start to her day. But she, in stammering words still, will explain that the priests, they caught fire. They were screaming. They were just standing there, and then suddenly they were on fire. And she just kind of starts repeating that chain of events, as if saying it 3-5 more times is going to give you more information.
Okay, it's all right. Hey, don't think about that. What's your name?
She she takes the one final deep breath, lets it out. My name is Jillian. Jillian Long.
I'm a May.
Hi.
All right. Hi. It's all right. Do you want me to walk you back to where you live, or?
Yeah, my boyfriend works in the small market by the docks. I think I want to go see him.
Understandable. All right then, come on, up. And she's just gonna stand up and make sure that Jillian is on her feet and walking, and then I'm gonna lean around her to catch the others' gaze and like gesture that I'm gonna walk her down to the docks, and I'll also grab Theodore while I'm there.
Yeah.
He hasn't heard.
Yeah, sure.
You and I are just still talking about boats.
Pretty much. Yeah, so you can start bringing Jillian Long over that way. And while you're making that trip, we'll head back to Val and Robert, as you guys are kind of in the thick of all this right now. I'll use these guys as the the flame guard. Oop. So, the flame guard. Actually, there should be another guy, but whatever. They look to just the regular town guard here, and just usher them aside, and several of them say, "These are our people. We'll take care of this." And they begin to like apply what looks to be like a rolled bandage, but it's very thin. And it seems to have like probably something like akin to aloe, but maybe a little bit different, having to dealing as a I guess a fire primordial practitioner. Burns may be something of commonplace for these guys, given that they just kind of have this on hand. But they apply what bandages that they have to the worst off areas, and they start giving the commands of just grab stretchers, and we'll get them out of here. We'll bring them to the Ember Coil, and we're going to talk to Eli about this, etc. And it just several bits of commands, statements, and filling in of plans to the other guards occur. They pay legitimately no mind to you guys as of this point, unless Val, I know that you said that you wanted to potentially heal before, but you did kind of just pour water on them, so I don't know if you're satisfied with that.
I feel like that's all I can really do for now.
Okay, sure. You guys just kind of stand there and watch this emergency service occur. The people are still gathered here. More guards start to filter through and begin to move some people out of the way, and the 3 guards that are there begin to fill in the others just as to what happened, but they really just try to usher people out of the plaza. I will say, if you guys are looking to pay attention to what information is shared here, perception check, because there's just a lot of chitter chatter happening now that the plaza's getting kind of filled.
Hey, Gray.
Yes.
Can I use my eavesdropping?
Yes.
Yay.
It's 17.
That's pretty good. Your ears like twitch in every which direction. Val, you're just seeing like radar ears going. Robert, you will hear from several sources, so I'm just gonna kind of put them all into one here, that what was seen was that these priests were standing around the town shrine. This is the town shrine of Kossuth. You can kind of put 2 and 2 together with what's being said here. They were standing around the shrine. They were seemingly in prayer, and then the flames began to roar. It actually got pretty loud, and in a fiery explosion, as is described, it the flames expanded outward and enveloped these priests. They're saying they're thankful that nobody else was immediately around them, but they got enveloped by the flame and were heavily harmed. There is a question now as to, there are two questions being asked. One is, were they like performing a ritual? Was this was this something gone wrong? Or and the other question by with the 17, one very what's the word that I'm looking for? I guess concerned would be the right word. Concerned guardsman would be, well, did somebody cast a spell? Was this an attack? And as you're starting to get filtered out, that's when you start to lose the voices in the conversation clearly.
I'm going to relay that information to Val in a very concise and meaningful fashion.
Thank you. Well, that's concerning.
Yeah. If only it was Shale's here, you can see if it was magical. I'm gonna take a look at the fire and see if I can see anything wrong with it, I guess.
Okay, yeah. You're going to be kind of like ushered away from like the immediate plaza, but I'll say from a distance. So if you're looking for something magical, or like just something like wrong with it, I guess, in like a physical sense, because that's just gonna dictate what check I make you do and the DC of that.
I guess magical ain't really my wheelhouse here. Surprisingly enough. Well, either magical or like some sort of like mechanical something.
Okay. Then I'll have you pick, because there's no catch-all check for that. So it's either going to be you check for something magical or it's something mechanical. Just, I guess, pick.
I will check magical.
Okay, so for that, Arcana.
Okay, I have a decent Arcana. Dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20, not bad. So, from where you are, kind of like pushed back into an alley, you look at the Shrine of Fire, and you can see that there are runes carved into like the arches. I don't recall if you guys really came this way or not, but they look pretty obvious. It wouldn't appear to you like somebody had secretly carved in some runes to make it go kablooey. What's that spell? There's a spell where you make like a sigil, and then if there's a trigger, it literally explodes. It doesn't, glyph of warding, that's what it is. It doesn't look like that. The classic prank. However, like these runes that are there right now, they are currently glowing. It would appear to you with the mod 20 that these runes would not be the way they are unless there was some sort of magical, or I guess shall we say divine activation, if we're going to consider like wizards versus clerics here. So there definitely would be some magical essence left here. And like now that things are starting to die down, the runes are starting to die down as well, like right before your eyes.
Awesome. I'm glad neither the wizard nor the paladin are here to determine what these are doing.
And I'm just staring dumbfoundedly. Like, oh, pretty things. Neat.
Yeah, how magic works. That's how I'm doing it too.
Neat.
I'm gonna have to remember this to relay to Theodore and Michelle.
Mm-hmm. Right on.
What's that, a dragon? How long has that been here?
Whoa.
Whoa.
So we'll move over to the docks. Michelle, you bring Jillian to her boyfriend who works in the market by the magic shop, actually, that little like market space. And
Yeah.
as soon as she sees him, it's just dead sprint, like tackle hug. This fella's a sea elf, and like he looks to her in concern, is asking like what's wrong, looks to you with like a raised eyebrow, and then she just immediately, like through the tears, like the hysterical like breathing in and out, like explaining what happened. He's like, okay, let's sit down and talk. It's okay. But as she's crying, like you get like a nod of thank you from this fella.
I'll just nod back and then I'll turn and make tracks for where. Do I know where Theodore is? Like, can I see him?
You probably could. He's he stands out.
Okay, I'm gonna make tracks for him as soon as I find him.
Yeah, he's at the far end of the dock here, and he's sitting with Inra, looking at the boats. And they're laughing and being stupid.
I'm just gonna fast walk up and say, terribly sorry to interrupt the fun, but something's gone down in the town square and we're needed back there immediately.
Inra looks to you, looks back to Theodore. We can't get a break.
No.
I wish we could.
No breaks. Let's go.
Okay.
And I will lead them back towards the town square at a brisk walk, but not a dead run.
Yeah, a little speed walking happening.
Yes.
In short order, by the time that Robin has the realization that a dragon's been chilling with you guys, you guys can make it back to the plaza, and you'll be able to just kind of find each other. The crowd still gathered. Actually, a little bit more so now that some nosy busybodies are trying to, look through this small ring of guards, like looking around and asking everybody, like, what happened, and all these things. So, like, you guys would probably be in like the alley over like here, being pushed back. But this alley is yours. Emo guards
a tight alley.
A little bit.
God.
This is our fucking turf.
Our back alley. Y'all start snapping your fingers.
Walking. Yeah, damn it.
Yeah, we'll start a gang. Just...
Oh my God. Oh no.
High fives.
Yeah. What do we name our gang?
We haven't come up with a name for our group or a gang.
We haven't, and I feel like we need to at some point, but not today, maybe. Anyways, I'm gonna look at Robert and Val and just, can you quickly give us a rundown on what happened? I saw most of it, but I had to leave.
Robert's got all the info.
I will relay the information in a concise and great manner.
Amazing.
But basically, at the very end of all that recap, there's some runes over there that I cannot make if they are magical or clerical, in a sense. But those were glowing.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes, and as a side bit for Theodore and Ashale and Inra, but that doesn't matter. I'm him. You guys would see the Flame Guard actually carrying on gurneys the 3 victims to the Ember Coil.
Oh fuck.
It was worse when we arrived. DM, I have arcane spell lore.
Yes,
Can
you
I
do.
try and ID what the hell that is going on there from a distance?
Yes, you
I know it would
may.
be better if I could get up close, but
Yeah, so DC's higher from a distance, but hey, whatever.
that's an 11.
Oh, 1 above the reroll.
I know.
11. Not really.
Can't wait.
Hmm?
Can I use features? Hold on. I'll have to
one of your 3 different fucking luck bending bullshits?
Yeah.
Listen, we appreciate that because it does come in handy. But also sometimes he uses it for stupid shit, like escaping from Theodore when he's just stolen Theodore's axe and had Jim engraved on it.
It's worth
so
Gut Ripper, but the Jim is no longer silent. The longest weapon name.
Oh yeah, it's changed again.
I mean, I
thought
could
it was
always
just Ben's
use one of
luck.
the inspiration, but I don't know that I'd be able to make the DC even with
I
inspiration.
think I can find it real quick because I know which one you're talking about.
It is Ben Luck.
There we go.
Yeah, 1d4.
Yeah.
See if you can
So
get it to be extra awesome.
Yeah. So I will definitely give this to you because here's my little rule set that I often have to remind the other group is that when it comes to mental checks, unless like you are aware that this person is trying to recall something, look at something, I don't let like somebody just do like a reroll, like somebody uses like bend luck or there's other stupid abilities that come across where you can like tell somebody to make a reroll or add something to die, because it's just kind of like, so you don't know what the other player is thinking or the other character is thinking, but in this case, because you guys are very clearly trying to identify something and Robin knows that, I allow that to happen. That's just my little DM rule, but it works.
That works.
But yeah, roll the D4 you said?
Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Oh, holy shit, that's 4.
Yay!
Hey.
All right, so 15. Like, Robert, you realize that Ashale's really getting the gears working in her head, and there's just like this little flash of like purple light that kind of gleams in your eyes, and Theodore and Val, you guys see this, and then that same purple glint like occurs in Ashale's eyes. Ashale may not even feel the magic working, as it is a little bit more luck bending and fate bending that somehow Robin has the ability to do, which is fantastic to me. But Ashale, when you are thinking that the inspiration and the thought that's just on the tip of your tongue won't come to you, it's just there's that magic moment where it just clicks and something does come to your mind. What is on that shrine? It is not arcane. Those are very they're how can I put this? They're not arcane runes. It's a language. So I'll give you that with a 15 from a distance. As far as what language it is, you don't know.
Not one that I speak, or I would probably be able to make it out.
Correct.
Okay, that rules out a couple then. Well, certainly looks more like a language than anything arcane, which is interesting and very concerning. Shit. Well, they're not going to let me get any closer to investigate, that's for sure, and even if we could, I doubt that I'd be able to do much. It's not a language I speak.
Curious, DM.
Yes.
Can I just peek to see if I understand it?
Sure.
Because I think at least 1 or 2 languages. I think we have some differing languages.
Yeah,
We
you guys
should.
have different
Yeah.
languages.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
'cause,
think
like I
everyone
got,
has these.
yeah, I got like Celestial, I got Common, I got Elvish, and I have Undercommon, which is the fun one.
I have Infernal, actually. So,
Oh, you do too?
yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, we can gossip in Infernal, fuck yeah. I'm
have to, like-
using that shit now.
I was gonna say, you have to start the conversation because they'll have no idea you know Infernal.
That is fair. Well, I don't know that Ashale knows she knows Infernal right now, so
Oh.
just being
And
real.
I'll have to swear in Infernal and you'll have to respond.
Language.
No, I've said
Amazing.
it out loud before.
Let me
fair.
just check the languages real quick, just so I can. All right, What is it? Theodore, what was yours again? Sorry.
Celestial, Common, Elvish, and Undercommon.
All right, yeah. None of you guys speak this language. It is completely off your radars.
Well, that's no good. That does give me some suspicions as to what it could be, and I have, like, kind of an idea, but I don't want to say shit out loud, so... I'm gonna hold that thought until we are someplace that we can talk and gossip very quietly.
Sure, yeah.
Well, they're not going to let us into the square, that's for certain. What do we want to do?
Well...
I mean,
we should probably get out of here for now. We might be able to come back later.
Here's hoping.
third, or you could offer your services in the area they're getting treated. You get some information that way, maybe.
Maybe. It might. I can try. They might not though, because I'm not part of their order. That's like a whole thing.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, Third will try that out. Walk up to.
Okay. I mean, wait, one second.
Mm-hmm.
Would you want to pretend to be part of their order? And I'm going to flip my cloak, and it's going to have the flame guard symbol on it.
Oh yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yo.
You know, I could do a little bit of digging. Why not?
Yeah, I'll take off my cloak and hand it over to Theodore.
Yeah.
I forgot about our purchases.
I did too. I don't remember what scroll I got now. Shit.
I'll put it on.
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, you take the cloak from Robert, and it's like Robert sized at first, but you like tie it around your shoulders and it looks like just a little shoulder cape, but then it magically grows to your size. And you have the Kossuth priest robe. It actually kind of just looks like what the mini had, of mostly black with like the larger ends of the sleeve being like this bright red, some red trimming around the shoulder and around the hood as well. Because this is, it's fall, it's a little brisk. It wouldn't be unheard of to have a hood up. It's not just like, somebody walking around 100-degree heat in a hoodie. So you could swing it.
Okay, yeah. I'll, cool. Well, shit. I guess this should let me into the square.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Should, so. Yeah, I'll see what I can get.
Cool.
And, I'll make my way in. I'll make my way towards the fucking ground zero over here.
All right, so these minis they're obviously no longer here. They're over by the Ember Coil now. These guys, because they were the injured ones, they got taken away. But I'm just kind of I'm just tossing them aside in case we need them. So you guys pile up in a corner. There are currently no flame guard here right now. So yeah, I was gonna give you information, but collective intelligence isn't necessarily there at the moment with this character.
Yep, you gave this to a fucking idiot.
But the guards they weren't paying excessive attention to you, so that's why I'm saying, they're not gonna and plus you could have just gone around the corner of a fucking alley where nobody could have potentially seen you. But you walk up to the guard and, they see the robe. This is just going to be just a deception check, just you walking in with purpose that they'll just step aside for you. Because, yeah. Fuck it. 17? 17?
Oh.
Yeah. That is definitely more than enough. You start to approach and the guards step aside. You were running on the gambit of the guards realizing that this was like a Kossuth shrine and a Kossuth priest walking over here to maybe assess what has happened would not be unheard of.
Cool. Because this is something I don't get to use a lot. I have forensics.
Yo. Forgot you had forensics.
Yeah. So I'd like to kind of look at what the fuck happened a little closer.
Okay, yeah.
If I can.
Yeah. Excuse me. So make a forensics check.
Yippee! 18.
Nice.
Yo.
Okay, so looking at the immediate area of where this had occurred, excuse me. The guards, they don't necessarily get in your way, but they don't get out of your way. The runes that Robert had seen and had talked about have now died down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the language, we'll just say. I just call them runes, but so they're no longer glowing. But the stone is scorched right now. It has remnants of ash and soot.
Question.
Yes.
Would I be able to like copy down these runes?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
We'll just say you have, I don't know, a pencil, and I don't know, you can write it down on whatever you have. I don't see why not.
Mm-hmm. Sweet.
Yeah, you just write down a few things, and you get the, obviously you're not gonna get a rubbing, so you just kind of like as sketched and quickly as you can write down these words. You can see that like the scorch on the stone, it's on the outside as well as like the inside where the flame is still burning. That might just be natural, but it might also be from whatever happened here. But the biggest thing that shows on the ground is that it is scorched, burned black, and there are little flecks of gray ash that just kind of float away in the wind. And with the 18, you're gonna get a specific size. And a nice 20-foot sphere.
Okay.
That is the burned vicinity.
Noted. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And it is in a circle, a sphere, not in any other shape.
Okay, cool. So it's just a 20-foot radius around this, and from what I can gather, they got burned by some kind of blast.
Yes.
From that.
Yes, it was not like a targeted, like the flames licked out and only hurt them. It really was a burst of flame.
Okay. Noted.
Mm-hmm. I'd say with the 18, that's probably as much as you're gonna get.
Cool. And this is where phase 2 of my dumb fuckery begins.
Oh,
Sure.
God.
Yeah, so I know where this... I could gather where this citadel is, yeah? Or, not citadel, this, like, where they took the, bodies.
Yeah, I mean, Shale, Robert, and Val were there. So...
Yeah. Well, like, basically, I want to catch up to them and, maybe go inside?
Oh my God.
Okay, so as far as like what you mean by inside, like, so I'm just gonna highlight the area. This is like this is the Ember Coil.
Yeah.
It's very out in the open. So it's not
okay.
like sneaking inside is necessarily a thing. This is, so as a refresher, the Ember Coil and the Astitia Dock, those two are basically like they're a public church essentially.
Okay.
So anybody could just walk in there.
Okay. Gotcha. I thought they had a building.
No. Obviously, like, they don't sleep there. Those are not really like the places for that. You can assume that they either have a place in the immediate town center, or that maybe somewhere in like the outskirts of the town they have like a monastery or something like that for themselves. But
okay. In any case, the flame guard that came through and picked up the guys.
yes.
I wouldn't mind kind of tracking them down and seeing where they put the burn victims, if that's possible.
Yes. I'm just trying to see what would be obvious to you, I guess, is really the question. So right now in the plaza there are no flame guards. So Ember Coil is pretty small. Like, it is literally just that little outcropping. So if they had said, you know, like, we're gonna bring them to the Ember Coil, and that's what Robin and Val had heard. So unless they're lying, you could assume they're there.
Gotcha.
But you could double check if you wanted to.
Well, if that's the case, I may as well head there first.
Okay, sure.
I'm gonna keep the robe on and everything.
Right on. Okay. So you head over there. I'm assuming the rest of the group either sees this, unless you're trying to even be sneaky around your friends.
No. I'm not trying to sneak past my friends. Just people who would stop me.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So you head over to the Ember Coil, and you can see that at the bridge there are flame guard there posted up. On both little bridges. There is, like, any civilians that were there have obviously been sent out. There's about 8 flame guard at the moment, and there's several other priests, and you can see Eli, who you didn't get to meet, but for the rest of the group they are there. But you head over, and you know, the guards look at you, and they stop you for a moment. You just roll another deception check.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
Oh, the dumb fucker, he had to end at some point, didn't it?
Oh no, what did you just... Oh no.
A 9.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, it's gonna be problems.
Excuse me. So the 2 flame guards who have stopped you, they look at each other. One like nods their head backwards, to which like they cross the bridge, they push past some of the priests. For the rest of the party, where are you?
Once I realize Theodore is leaving, I want to follow at a distance.
Okay, sure.
I would probably take her lead. Yeah.
Yeah, I would do the same.
Okay. Trying to be stealthy at all, or just kind of like, you know, we're here.
I'm following at a distance, like I'm separate from him, but I'm trying to see if everything is all right. Like, I'm not necessarily hiding that I'm approaching.
Okay, so then you know what I'm gonna have you guys do then? Roll stealth to just not... Stealth or deception to just not look suspicious.
Oh my god.
No suspicious. 17.
That's... goddamn, Robert.
22.
Deception or stealth, you said?
Yeah, stealth. Not sleight of hand, but, you know, I don't know if...
Nat fucking 20.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh.
Sam, is your sleight of hand the same as stealth?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's all good.
The wrong one.
It's all good. As long as it's got the same modifier, what the fuck do I care?
Deception, sleight of hand, and stealth are all the same. Yeah.
Gotcha.
You said stealth, which is +2, and then you said deception. I'm like, oh hell yeah, +8.
Yeah, I
Oh
know.
my-
I
oh my
saw that. I was
God.
like, what the fuck is Robin's fucking deception
Well,
score?
Robert sent someone off on a fake quest.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
did.
I forgot about that.
I didn't.
Oh my god.
I've not forgotten entirely.
Oh no.
I-
We're gonna run into this
that is
world
in
of a
my
bitch
that is in my
sometime.
back pocket.
Oh god.
I just love that, you know, Spider can roll sub 10 and get a 17. That's all I'm saying. All right, yeah, no, you guys are very well not suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
You've done a very good job. For Theodore, as you're
Hey,
waiting
how's it
there, hoping that you get let in or not discovered. You see one of the guards talking to the individual who has the pipe in their hands and currently smoking it. They like lean down to listen to what the flame guard has to say, looks back at you, looks at the flame guard, and whispers something to them, and they come back over the bridge and they step aside and let you through.
Oh, that means I'm double fucked. Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh my god. No.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound.
Oh no. Oh no.
You
At least
cross
we're
over-
here.
You cross over the little footbridge, and you enter the Ember Coil. This is the first time Theodore's been in this spot. There are the very bright red-orange trees. There is the stone ring containing just an ever-smoldering bit of like ember and charcoal. It emits quite a lot of heat because it is a large area. But everybody kind of like moves aside and lets you into the crowd, and the injured or the victims are kind of like laying down just in the alcove here, obviously away from like most prying eyes here, but they are being treated by some other priests, and Eli stands by them, but they kind of step aside, put their hands on some of the guards' shoulders, and kind of move them aside and just stand right in front of you and say,
man.
"So, you got balls.
Oh my god.
I'll give you that.
Jesus Christ.
Trying to do this," and they just kind of wave a finger like over you. I also forget what voice I gave them, but I'm pretty sure this is it, because it's really funny that you think that we wouldn't recognize our own people, but I'll give you the respect of you got some serious balls.
Well, I've never claimed to be the smartest. I've been told I'm not the smartest, but I have been told I have balls. However,
Good for you.
I don't come here. Listen, all right, I'll be straight with you. Gig's up. I'm not
Obviously.
here to ruin anything. I'm not here to fuck with you guys. I'm here to share some findings that I saw around the altar, and maybe I can help out.
There's a raised eyebrow, and like the nearby guard, they turn, and you're kind of flanked at this point. And Eli says to you, "Sure, go on." And they take a big inhale of the pipe and just exhale it out.
Yeah.
Not directly in your face, but just enough to kind of just lightly obscure your face to them and their face to you.
Cool. Doesn't faze me. Listen, so obviously what happened at the altar was a blast. It wasn't anything targeted. It was anyone that was within about 20 feet of that altar was going to get scorched. It just so happened it was these three. There were also these markings, and I pull out the parchment with the markings on it. These markings, they were glowing for a bit. They were dead by the time I got to them, but I was able to make them out. But I don't know what they say. Whatever this is, I can't read it. However, it may be pertinent to your investigation.
They kind of purse their lips a little bit. You're not from around here, buddy, are you?
I'm not even from this fucking age, I'm sure.
What?
Long story. Anyways.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Make a... You know what? No. I'm not gonna make you roll anything.
Okay.
They look you up and down, they look at the guard. Make an insight check.
Okay.
Because at the last second I lied, and I'm gonna make you roll a check.
11.
11.
Oh shit.
Could I? Wait. Do we have 2 inspiration? Ooh.
Take it.
Take it.
Take it.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's a D6 now.
Yep, that is a D6 now.
Yeah. 4, so 15.
Okay, not bad.
Not bad.
You can see that Eli is like clocking the room in a way, you know, just being like, eyes darting to each guard around you and then back to you. And you kind of see like a dilation and constriction of the pupil a little bit, where there's like, it's almost like there's some heavy thinking going on and there's a physical response. All right. I'm not gonna fully explain to you what you've written down here. Just know I'm aware of these. They're scripture, as a way. We put them there. But what you're saying about a nice radius of fiery explosion, that is what you have my attention on. And what also has my concern, and looks to each of the guard. About a day after the moon incident, one of our priests got a little malicious with their intentions towards us. And it looks around and kind of does like the open palm to the sky, like fan around to show like the area, the people here. It was an internal issue that we were going to handle internally. But I see that there may be some further issue. They ended up leaving, disappearing from our monastery, and we have not seen them since. I've sent some people to search them out, but to no avail. Now, if you're telling me that my priests were injured by an explosion of your description, something leads me to believe that this particular priest might have something to do with it. And if you are so bold as to blasphemously wear the robes of our belief and have the balls to literally walk into one of our holy spaces doing that,
Then you know what? Maybe in some penance, you can help us out here, stranger. Try looking for him. I don't see why not. An extra hand, and you obviously want to be involved. You find them. You either bring them back to us, or if they cause a fight, I'm not going to expect you to not perform a little self-defense. Understand that?
Sure. Of course. Question, really quickly.
Yeah.
So the men you've been sending out have been in these robes?
No. Not necessarily. They've been some of my flame guard. They have been some priests.
There's your problem. He's expecting flame guard and priests. Listen, this robe's a fake. It's magical. This isn't even one of your uniforms.
Intriguing.
Point is, once I'm out of here, they're not going to expect what I look like to be chasing them down. In fact, next time I come back, I'll be in this robe again. It'll be me representing my group. I don't think we need to get familiar, but I can help you.
There's like a raised eyebrow and kind of like the fake frown of intrigue, you know, like that one where it's kind of like a shock, like, okay, I see. It's one of those kinds of faces on there that they got going on.
Very clever, stranger. Very clever. You have my respect. So, their name is Yadok Theridus. He's a fire genasi, actually very rail thin. They're about late 20s. And like I said, last we saw them was the night after the moon incident. I don't know where they could be. We've asked a few of the town folk as to who saw him, and so far only one person out in the farms said that they had seen Yadok going into the forests. It's small forest, so it's not a heck of a lot of area to cover, but still can't find them.
So this is a priest of yours, so you're probably familiar with them. That isn't an incorrect assumption, is it?
That would be correct, yeah.
Did they have any places they frequented around town? A home, even?
The Round Table was obviously a place that many people go to. Obviously here. They did go to the cemetery, just on the other side of this hill. They lived with us at the monastery, but often not necessarily, just regularly. They have a respect for the dead, where they just would go and, I guess, speak with them. I'm not necessarily sure why, but it brought them comfort.
Interesting.
That's about all that I know.
Okay, well, here's how I'd like to do things. I'm more than happy to look into this. I'm more than happy to report back. However, I don't want your flame guard or your priests tailing me on the way out of here.
Persuasion.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, man. I was doing good, and then I'm suddenly not. Oops.
Shit. Well.
They look you around the eyes.
I make no promises, but I'm not going to say that They absolutely will. You are dealing with business that isn't necessarily yours. I want to make sure that's done right. But I will humor the idea that you don't want to be watched.
Okay. And, when this is all over, if deemed an acceptable job, and if deemed applicable, a little payment wouldn't go awry. It wouldn't be a bad thing, but I'll let that fall on your decision.
They look around to those who are obviously listening and or eavesdropping, offer a little smirk.
That can be handled. I assure you. For a job well done, and for keeping this private, some compensation could be in order.
Of course.
Well, I recommend you get on your way then, and let me tend to my followers.
Sounds good to me.
Good luck.
They turn around and the guard kind of interposes himself between you and them.
Yep. I turn, and I'm going to walk, and my group is somewhere along the road, right?
Yep.
Cool, I'm ignoring them entirely. Because it's time to go find a crowd.
Cool.
As he passes,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to wait to see if he acknowledges us.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he doesn't, I am going to continue towards the shit, I don't remember what it's called.
Oh, just like we're on the map.
The temple. The fire pit.
The Ember Coil.
The Ember Coil, thank you. Yeah. And then once I get, I'm going to keep an eye out for anyone following him. And I'm also, once I get there, going to be like, we saw what happened. I don't know if there's anything that we can do to help, but is everything all right?
Okay, so you would be going over there?
I mean, I presumed that was what we were going to do, is follow after him, and then, or at least that's what Ashale was planning on doing.
Oh, okay, so I'm sorry, like following Theodore?
Yeah, so
okay, I just got it fucked up in my
Ashale
head.
wanted to follow him to the Ember Coil, and then once she noticed that he was heading on his way back into town, I'm presuming she could see his face. If not, then she might just not have acknowledged it or noticed. But she's going to keep going towards the Ember Coil, and then once there, essentially complete the trip and ask if there's anything she can do to help. She's not a healer, but...
the guards at the footbridge, they would stop you from entering. But you still, you bring up your concerns to them, and you're just basically told, like, thank you, but no thank you. In very few words.
Understood. Best of luck, and may your God smile upon you. And then I'm just going to turn around, head back into town.
Yep, right on. You
okay.
Head around. We'll just say that, you find a group of people somewhere. Let's say, like, maybe the park, not necessarily the plaza, but like the park right by the Vox's smithy.
Okay. Yeah. The plan is, because I'm still in this robe.
Yes.
Is to enter kind of the thick of this group and have this cloak change to just something like have it change to something just plain, like a plain brown cloak, like a traveler's cloak, nothing special.
That is so very Assassin's Creed.
Oh my god, you're not fucking kidding. Theodore has the brain cell.
Yeah.
Who knew?
that being a mercenary probably helps.
Listen, I say the group has 2 brain cells, right? Usually Val and Ashale have the brain cells, but on occasion, they do get loaned out to the other 2. Yeah.
So, you make it to the park, you put the cloak on, all that fun shit. You guys gather up. It's, well, I'm just saying to hand tosses aside, it's pretty inconspicuous given the stealth rolls that you guys had given. So, seems pretty organic.
Cool. Cause at some point, like, Theodore's being very thorough.
Mm-hmm.
It's like change the robes, look in the park, walk out, go somewhere else, do something inconspicuous.
Yeah.
Eventually take the robe off and find the group.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. And we'll say that this process takes like 30 minutes. it's a long process of trying to be a little stealthy son of a bitch. But eventually you guys will meet up, and after you guys literally watch like Theodore go sit in a park for a bit, then maybe go, I don't know, pick up an orange to munch on or some shit, and then finally meet up somewhere, and you're wondering why you just watched him go run groceries, rob it. I point that out to you.
I think I might have scrambled his brain or something.
Oh gosh.
That
I don't
would
know.
be bad, but playing a dangerous game, waltzing in their holy robes.
Probably did some sort of like mind trick on him. Probably had to like make sure he's still him when he comes back,
I'll leave that to you.
Okay.
You guys gather up, you gangs all together again.
Theodore.
Yeah, what's up?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, you first.
Okay, yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And he throws out scissors.
And I throw out rock.
Son of a bitch! How you doing?
Alright, it's still him.
Incredible.
Oh my god.
One
of these times he's not gonna fall for it, and then we're gonna have trouble.
Listen, we have stuff to talk about later when we're not out in the open.
Well, what do we want to do instead then? What time is it, DM?
But this point is probably around 2 in the afternoon. Probably something like that.
Did we have lunch? Did we ever get INRA food?
Yeah, you got inner food.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah. But no, I guess you guys didn't really have lunch.
I, for one, am quite hungry, so shall we find something to eat? Perhaps find a quiet place to sit and chat.
Sounds good to me.
We could go get food from the inn and then go to our cart.
All right.
Cool. So you guys can grab some food. Sandoli greeting you all, and maybe have a little bit of idle chit chat of what had occurred before grabbing the food and heading over to the cart.
Okay.
Well, how did things go? You're in one piece and you seem to be unharmed, so I'm going to assume that they went all right, but...
Mostly. We have a job.
Oh, well. All right then.
How well does it pay?
Don't know yet. But point is, trying to... Listen, I was sneaking around for a bit. There was a reason. Don't want them knowing who I am. In fact, I'm going to be the only point of contact with them.
Oh.
Sure.
Because once we are... I don't need an order following us around, trying to figure out who we are and having dirt on us.
A fair point.
Inra pipes
So-
in. So did we just get involved in political espionage again?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, God.
Damn it.
But, hey, this shouldn't be too terrible. I think.
Imra, like,
Shouldn't.
his face laxes and he's like, and how many times has that been said in the past, I don't know, 2 weeks?
Oh, plenty. This time's different, though. This time I'm saying it.
This is such a toxic relationship we all have.
Cue the laugh track.
Oh Lord! All
Cue the
right.
laugh track got me.
Ha, 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 ha.
So, Imra again pipes in. So, what are we, us doing about this?
Well, we have a rogue priest to hunt now, because that is who's suspected to have caused the explosion.
Okay, that's
Interesting.
fun.
Somehow better and worse than I expected.
Yeah, so, DM, did you have, like, that guy's description written down?
Yes,
I've got it written down.
Okay, awesome.
So, Yadok Theridus, Fire Genasi male, pretty rail thin, in his late 20s.
Okay, cool.
You had his name.
Yeah, I
Can you
should.
write it down?
Yes, I should put
Yeah.
it in the
Wait.
thing.
So what's this group called again?
The religious group?
Yeah.
The fire...
Yeah, so they're just basically they're like just called like the followers of Kossuth. So there's just two denominations here, I guess, that kind of, if you're gonna look at it. So the Flame Guard are basically like, think of them as just like the theocracy, like personal guard to this group. They wear breastplate, they got shield and longsword, some of them wield some heavy crossbows. The priests, on the other hand, they just simple robes, maybe a holy symbol hanging around their waist or around their wrists, or wearing it underneath their cloaks around their necks. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So the Flame Guard is looking for the Fire Genasi.
Yeah, basically all of the followers of Kossuth are like, they've sent out priests and Flame Guard.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's a lot on the nose, don't you think?
Well... Listen, we just have a job, and it shouldn't be too terrible.
I hope it pays well, because I am broke.
Oh, same.
I'm relatively close to being broke as well. But
Yeah, that's
I should be able to learn Shatter tonight, so that would be very useful.
It would be.
So, DM to players, what's the plan for the rest of this day?
Plan for the day for Theodore is, after kind of telling the group what the fuck is up, plan is, so, they told me about the farm first, and then the
Yes.
forest.
Yes. They told you that the farmer, like one of the farmers on the outskirts of the town that they had questioned, had seen Yadok, like, basically run through their property and then run into the small forest.
Okay. And then their housing was an inn, the Round Table?
Their housing, they have their own personal monastery. It's, again, kind of like on the outskirts of the town center.
Gotcha.
Not necessarily too far away. But that's what they have available to them.
Okay.
As far as housing.
But then they frequented the Round Table.
Frequented the Round Table, as many people in the town do, as well as the cemetery on the other side of the hill.
Yeah. So today is definitely Round Table and then cemetery, and then retire at the Round Table for the night.
Okay, sounds
Is
good.
my plan.
Yeah.
I will follow suit.
Yeah,
Sounds like a
that's
plan to me.
Smaller. Okay. So you guys can head over into the round table. Sanduli is there. Got some workers, moving around, waiting tables and cooking the food. It is, relatively late lunchtime. But what do you do while you're here?
Well, I'm gonna talk to the head honcho here. Just be like, hey, so we actually are looking for someone, and we're wondering if you might have some information. Just we're supposed to meet up with the guy.
Okay. So, well, just before we roll into that, what's everybody doing in this situation? Just like not just talking to Sanduli. If you have like other plans or other means of getting the information that you want, just speak up.
Let me double check my spell list, but I'm pretty sure I do not have jack shit that can help us with this.
Okay.
That's not gonna help. Nope. I don't think any of this is gonna help.
I don't think I have anything helpful either, aside from the scouting, I guess.
Well, it doesn't need to be a skill or a spell. Like if you guys, are looking to, mingle and speak with just random people around here, or what
you know
have you.
what? I do want to see if I can do information gathering in the tavern.
There you go. Sure. That's
Just
a perfect
in
place to do
general,
it.
but keeping an ear out specifically for anything about Yaddick.
Wait.
Sure. I don't see why not.
Alright. Rolling. Oh, that's a 21.
Hey, nice. Okay, so
Great.
all right. So, dealing with the round table. We'll start with Shale. As far as like asking anybody and or just trying to eavesdrop around, there is a lot of hubbub of what happened in the square. There is definitely the rumors of, like, oh, I saw a shady person over in the corner, and then somebody was just like, are you sure that wasn't just, like your own shadow? Because, nobody believes this person or whatever. And then, everybody was just saying, exactly probably what happened, because it's the story that's been told 1,000 times by this point of, just the flame, it just exploded in this fiery blast and what have you. But as far as talk of Yaddick, not really much of anything. For Theodore, talking to Sanduli.
Yeah, I wanted to expand on that. Because I'm not talking Sanduli as Theodore.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I don't want... The last thing I want is for that order to understand that I am working with these fellows.
Right.
Because I know they don't like me right now. So I'm actually going to do something that I have that might fuck me over later. The room that we have, I'd have gone up there and I'd have taken off my heavy armor.
Okay.
Still gonna have like my weapons under the cloak. But the heavy armor's off.
Okay.
And I'll be just in some, because that's like a heavily defining feature of Theodore's. Oh, guy in the heavy armor. Weirdo.
Weirdo.
So yeah, Weirdo's over there. He's in the heavy armor.
Weirdo,
Look at him. He can't
heavy armor.
sneak.
It's fire. Okay. So, yeah.
But yeah, heavy armor's off. The cloak is back on, and it's just gonna be like just a traveler's cloak again. Hood like pulled up, kind of obscuring my face.
Right on. Okay. So you are in your Avengers style disguise.
Hey, it works.
If it works for Captain America, it works for Theodore.
That shit works surprisingly well.
Yeah, no,
if you hiding the top of your head and your eyes works surprisingly well.
Yeah.
I mean, Clark Kent.
Yeah.
Superman.
Yeah. So, what are you asking of Sanduli?
Yeah. So, just, I'm not even, like, I'm acting like I don't even know Sanduli's name. Hey, you're the head of this establishment, aren't you?
I'm just gonna make, like, a roll. Oh, wow, I rolled like shit. They're not really, like, paying attention to you. They seem to just be dealing with, like, the lunch rush, but they're like, yes, Holly, that's me.
Yeah, I was supposed to meet up with a, Yadic Theridus. I was wondering if you've seen them around.
No, I haven't. Ronald, what the fuck are you doing? Put that down, you numpty. No, I haven't. Haven't seen them in a couple days. But I know them.
Okay.
Like cutting up some bread.
Sorry to keep bothering you, but you happen to know where they might be?
The monastery for Kossuth. Over at the Ember Coil. They're not here, so. And like looks over the counter. Yeah, no, not here. So.
That's fair. Thank you.
This immediately like goes back to dealing with food and co-workers.
Yep.
Unless anybody has any other information they wish to like potentially grab here. There doesn't really seem to be that much in the way of information to be found for you.
I have nothing else that I want to gain from this place.
Okay. Sounds good. So being done at the round table, you guys had said that you wanted to go to the cemetery. Just bring your minis over there because this is like new place and investigations of areas. So just so I know where everybody's at.
Shit, where the fuck did I leave him? Oh, he's still there. Yeah. At this point, Theodore would put his armor back, like, because we're near the fire shrine. Armor's on, cloak is off. He's part of this group and someone else entirely.
Gotcha. Okay.
But like when we're dealing with people that we know or have seen, it's
Gotcha. Okay. So heading over to the cemetery, you can just kind of go through like the little collection of trees just to get to the cemetery itself. You can see up on the small hill there is the ruins of some building, most of stone. There does seem to be some wood left. Why are there bones in there? I didn't put those in there. I probably did, but I forgot.
Bones.
I don't know why I put them in there, but they don't need to be there. Bonesy.
Bonesy.
Fucking bones.
Bonesy, no.
I start
Oh my God,
defiling
he's dead.
every grave to look for bones.
Oh God.
So everybody's in the cemetery. Like that's just where you're all locally congregated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. This definitely seems to be actually fairly old. There actually isn't like a new grave in sight. All of these headstones are very destroyed, very faded, either crumbling to pieces, completely illegible, or mostly buried in the soft mud. Like where you guys are, there's actually like, this is mostly just like ungodly marsh right about now. Like your feet are sinking in like past the ankle, especially those in heavy armor. There are just pretty decently deep puddles that would probably go up to like your knee if you stepped in them. but from what you can tell, this place obviously used to be something much more, shall we say, grand. There are everbright crystals that are actually embedded in the ground in certain places and around certain like monument style headstones. There is like a little gargoyle that's actually holding an everbright crystal in their hand, and you would assume that it had a twin at some point. There is a statue that is mostly buried in the mud and is pretty much like it's humanoid, so like up to the chest this thing is buried. So what do you guys do while you're here? What are you looking for?
I'm looking for either a headstone that has a description of a fire genasi, because those tend to be pretty rare, or one that shares the last name with the addict, Theridus.
Okay.
Smart.
Investigation.
And this is where it actually doesn't fall apart. This is where it fucks up anyway.
On a 12, you don't find either of those things. Again, these are very faded and destroyed.
Can I?
Yes.
Can I help?
Make your own roll.
Oh, okay. Nah.
Hey, 2 12s.
Never mind.
You guys share the brain cell today.
Damn.
Yeah, both of you looking as close as you can. There's not much here to go off of.
Cool. Is there like any of these gravestones that look more well kept? Like someone like brush it off?
They all look at like, you know, for the bits that are still standing, they actually look cleaned.
Okay.
It's just, you know, this place with the 12s, I'll tell you guys, like, this probably more than likely like predated the town, actually.
Gotcha.
And it was just kind of like whoever was here stumbled upon these such things and decided, you know what, this is a good spot to put it down.
Okay. Interesting.
Well, that's... Well, it was good to pay respects to the dead. And that's all Theodore was going to say on that, and probably get out of this muck.
Yeah.
Sure. Right on. So you guys get out of the muck, out of the cemetery. And I guess if that was the last thing you guys wanted to do, we can just kind of time skip ahead a little bit to the next day.
There is something I want to do at night.
Okay. What you got?
It's gonna be after we all go to sleep. So I don't know if anyone wants to do anything before then.
I was just wondering what this part up here looks like.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You can...
Important.
Sure, you can shimmy your way up there.
I will follow, actually. I'm curious too.
Yeah, sure. You guys you head up the hill, up the stairs. It's precarious. The Robert maybe like excitedly kind of hopping up the stairs like a stone from the steps just kind of like tumbles down. This place is a complete disarray. Like, as much as, you know, it seems cleaned, it's not like anybody's putting in any effort to maintain it. This just seems to be like an old relic of the town that they are more than happy to just let lie. Just at cursory glances, what is pretty obvious here is that, you know, it's destroyed. But there is one large kind of elephant in the room that anybody with a passive perception above 12 honestly is going to notice.
Okay.
Not me.
Me.
Robert?
Me, maybe? Yes.
Yes. There are 2 rusted chains that are driven into the stone walls, and at the end of it, they have what looks to be like broken manacles.
Ooh.
Oh.
And you don't even need a check to know. This shit is old. It is rusted to the core. Like, barely hanging on. But they have enough life left in them to be there.
What happens if I tug on one?
If you want to tug on it, like it's got a little bit of give, but as you like tug on it, like the metal begins to bend completely. There's not much left to it.
That'd be a secret.
I'm just gonna kind of look around a little bit. I'm going to assume that there is absolutely nothing in these chests.
Yeah. So they're just basically like they're styrofoam at this point.
I poke it and it implodes.
Basically, yeah. Like you try to like open the lid and it just comes apart and flex. And honestly, you could even just put your hand like right through the top of the lid, and there's really nothing. It's got rivets in it to keep it together, but those are rusted to the point where they would you don't even understand how they're holding the box together. But for wherever you guys are investigating, just put your minis because you're looking in very specific places, I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's checking. Wait. Oh, wait. That's a gap. Would there be able to get up here?
Yeah, sure. I don't see why not. You long jumping bastard.
Yeah, he's athletic.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, you know what? Because everybody's actually not for Robert and Ishale, you guys roll. You guys can choose to roll separately or roll at advantage because you both are kind of in the nearest area. Theodore, make your own, and Val, make your own. So you can choose to do investigation or perception. I'll allow for these.
Okay.
Investigation is my strong suit.
Perception is mine. 21.
Nat 20.
Whoa, really?
Jeez. All right, 14.
Nat 1.
That's not great.
Hey.
Ouch.
Wow,
I'm done fucking beefing it.
This is incredible. Okay. This is really funny. And I'm gonna tell you why in a bit.
I'm scared.
So for Robert, I don't know, man. You just have the like 90s dial tone going on in your head as you're staring at a wall. Like you see like there's some missing bricks in the wall, and like you keep like moving your head up to one that's at like eye level, and then you're crouching down to look at the one that's at like waist level, and you keep going back and forth. You're just having fun with it.
There's a piece of paper and one says get got.
Not again.
That was one of my better DMing moments. Michelle, looking around, it obviously like people have come up here to like disturb it. Probably some local kids just hanging around the abandoned place, like, ooh, it's so spooky.
As kids are wont to do.
I mean, hey, I did. Val with a 21. You are over by the large iron door, or at least what's left of it. Make. I'm gonna actually give you two things here.
Oh.
Oh shit.
History check, and then roll memory.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't roll well for memory.
You
ever.
really don't. You've only rolled good
Yeah.
once.
Correct.
For the history check on a 16, something seems a little familiar about the architecture here that catches your eye, and it's not exact, it's not 1-to-1, but what catches you is the doors. The doors send you back probably a good month or so now into your memory, all the way back to thinking of the first hall. The first hall where you were trapped in that little antechamber hallway, trying to figure out how to get to the end point. The very first excursion you had with this group. Almost like it's the same design. Like it's the... actually, yeah, we'll just leave the information there. Like it's just the same design. The little bits of ornateness where the handles are. It's, again, not exactly one-to-one because this is obviously very decrepit and destroyed, but it's pretty damn close. And that clicks in your head. As far as the memory, it also kind of brings you back to a place that you know pretty well. Brings you back to Tyrannus, the home of the Dragon Knights. Big iron doors, large stone buildings, gigantic halls. Just kind of sends you back. That's all.
Oh, I'm gonna outwardly note that the doors remind me of the first room we went in when we didn't know where we were.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. So, I'm sorry, are you like saying that to the group, or are you just kind of like internalizing that for yourself?
I'm saying it out loud, but to no one in particular, I guess.
Okay. So, alright. We'll just kind of say that's like a side dialogue for yourself. Now for Theodore.
Yes.
You up top there, you just you look at the walls and what have you, and you see like this little precarious little bit of wood that rests on the stone pillar. We'll just say for the fun of it, you kind of move to the side and you get just the lay of the land of who's where and where you are in comparison to what. And in fact, you can see like right into the ember coil from where you are.
Cool.
As you like quickly avert your gaze to like make it obvious that you're not looking there, you look towards the river. The Elder River, and it's a vast bit of water here. It's quite majestic. It is quite the sight to see. So as you're up there, you see like the little back area to this ruin, and there's a collection of, lush foliage, some decently large ferns, some bushes, one nice random plant that's got some pretty beautiful flowers, and you look at that for a bit, and you're like, oh, that's quite nice. But you see through it that the light is hitting in just the right way, that there seems to be like grass and moss grown over what looks to be like a piece of wood, but it's got like these like you can see like metal handles, rusted to all hell, that are sticking out of them.
Noted. I'm gonna internalize that.
Okay.
Trapdoor, treasure.
Yeah. Nope. I'm gonna internalize that. Because do you remember how I said I was gonna come out here at night when everyone's asleep?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the kind of shit I was looking for.
Gotcha.
Because I don't want Theodore's right now, his highest concern is not getting the rest of the party in deep shit with this order. Like, if he goes down to these guys, at least everyone else isn't gonna be swarmed, right?
Sure.
Yep.
So you internalize this, and that's all that you guys find here.
Well, that certainly seems like a bust.
Yeah.
Well,
Wait, did a Shale find anything of note?
Not
We
really.
didn't go over. Okay.
No, I found nothing.
This
Theodore!
brick looked really interesting.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Thank you. Good view up top?
Yeah, river looks great.
That's nice. Better you than me. I'm not sure that heights would agree with me too much, but who's to say? I can't remember. Anyways, where to next?
What time is it?
Late afternoon at this point.
Honestly, I don't think we should. I think maybe we shouldn't bother anyone until tomorrow.
Probably. I don't know that anyone's going to have any more information for us.
Yeah. Well, push comes to shove, we continue on the road. We're travelers anyway.
Hmm.
All right, sounds good. So you guys head back to the round table for your room. And Theodore, honestly, Jay, you can just leave your mini over there.
Okay.
Let me change the atmosphere. Wink. Nighttime.
Spooky.
Spooky. I will move my mini back to the inn.
Yeah.
So...
Alright, so, you guys heading back to the inn. You settle in.
Let me in. Let me in.
Let me in!
Thank you.
Yeah.
I would like it noted that I'm going to be up late studying the Shatter Scroll that I got so that I can copy it.
You will need to. So let me see. How long does that take to copy down this thing and the thing? Oh wait, learning spells. Here we go. Copying a spell into the book. Yeah, for each level, the spell process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold.
Wait, shit, really?
Yeah. The cost represents material components you expend as you experiment with the spell to master it, as well as the fine inks you need to record it. Once you have spent this time and money, you can prepare the spell just like your other spells.
Oh,
Wizard,
fuck.
The cost
I don't
of
have any
wizard
money.
shit is so crazy.
Fuck.
In the official handbook.
Yeah, no kidding. So much.
I'm
know
gonna
what?
at least look at it.
I'm changing that rule a little bit.
That is
changing that.
exorbitant. Like,
Yeah.
that's 150 gold to learn that spell.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Wait a minute. I'm not. No. No. At most 10 gold a level.
Well, I still can't afford that, but at the very least, I want to, like, I want to inscribe whatever spell components I can, and then I can't use it until I expend the gold.
Yeah, you know what we'll say? We'll say that you spend, like, you do the 2 hour portion, and then when you have the money, you expend the money.
Okay.
It can be done in 2 parts. I say fuck it, because that's a lot of money.
That's a ridiculous amount. Like, good Christ.
Yeah, no thank you. So no. So the highest cost for copying down a spell is going to be 90 gold. First level, 10 gold. Second level, 20 gold, yada yada. That's how it goes up.
Okay.
That's stupid.
I need a chip. The fucking component I need for this, I want you guys to know, is a chip of mica. Do you know how fucking common mica is?
Yeah.
Well, maybe not here, who knows. But, yeah, no. A chip of mica. Holy shit.
Easy
Game, what the fuck? All right,
Incredible.
I will not. I won't learn it just yet, but I will copy it over.
Yeah, copy it
Spend
over. That
2
way it's in
hours.
like the book, and we'll know. All right. So nightfall comes. Theodore, are you armoring up for this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, armoring up and then the cloak's on top.
Okay. Are you trying to be stealthy about this?
If Robert is awake when Theodore is going out, Theodore's gonna say, "Hey, I need some fresh air. I'll be back in just a bit." And if Robert's asleep, because we're in 2 separate rooms, yeah, if I remember right.
Do you and
Yeah.
Robert share one, Val and Shayla in another?
Okay, yeah. I think that's how we split it. Anyway,
Yeah, that's how we. I remember
Usually
that.
that's how we do it.
yeah. So it, like, yeah, and then it's out of there. He's not trying to, like, he's not sprinting out of there or anything.
I believe him.
I mean, Theodore can like persuade, because it's not really deception. I mean, he may be going out to get some air and, you know, inadvertently investigating. I'll let that slide.
Sure, I'll roll
I'm going
persuasion.
to walk and breathe
Oh my god.
and do other things.
Yeah.
19.
19.
Oh my god.
This can be contested. I was gonna say it was gonna be contested anyways. So it can be insight, just so Robert can either gauge whether he's just kind of innocently doing something or if he has a plan.
Yeah, fair.
Mm.
There you go.
If
Yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
Sounds good. Theodore, you head out into the night. You know, maybe trying to dodge a few people on the roads as best you can, but not being too obtuse about it.
Yeah. Cloak is we've changed the cloak to that vagrant traveler's cloak again. So
Gotcha.
that's kind of the look that's going on.
Yeah.
Does not stand out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's good. So you make your way back to the ruins, head up the hill, and look at I'm assuming the area that you had discovered.
Yes. Before I get right there, though.
Yes.
So I get to the top of the stairs.
Uh-huh.
I want to see if I'm being followed.
Perception.
19.
As far as you can tell, you are not.
Okay. I turn and go to the thing.
All right.
To the doors. The secret place. I want it.
Secret. All right.
Secret tunnel.
So you head over, and looking over your shoulder, trying to keep light dim, if you have it, just maybe, unsheathing your Moontouch sword just a little bit. You push aside the foliage and the ferns, and pull up some of the moss and grass, and you can see that it is indeed a trapdoor.
Okay.
Rotted wood, but it seems oddly sturdy for what it potentially is. For what it is, and for potentially how long it's been here.
Okay. Then I would like to try and open her up a little.
Okay. It gives it a little bit of doing, but you pull off some of the root mat, and one of the handles breaks off, and you just kind of have to dig your hand in and pull up.
It's fine, I got a pry bar.
Yep. But you look inside. Oh, this is gonna be really interesting, isn't it? Let me just put a hide volume there. That way, I don't have to delete like anything in particular. Whoop! Woo! Everything's gone.
Ta-da!
Ah!
And hold on. Fuck. There we go. Good enough. Well, call it good there.
Fuck it!
So it is completely pitch black dark down there. I only put in a little flames so that way you could, see.
Yeah. Okay.
So perception checks are going to be at complete disadvantage unless you do something with light.
Once I'm gonna take the Moontouch longsword and kind of draw it down into the hole.
Mm-hmm.
So that I can kind of see the immediate area around this.
Okay, yeah.
And so it's not like splashing around,
Mm-hmm. Make perception check then.
Okay. 10.
Okay. What you see is a carved stone floor, dirt, fungus, mold, all growing on it. It is very damp, and you can actually hear the sound of like lapping water. As far as seeing anything else,
Okay. Cool. Let's see here. Alright. Is there a way down?
Jumping.
Jumping? Cool. Good thing. Do I have my rope still? Do I not have my rope still? Uh-oh.
We used the rope at one point, didn't we?
Did.
You did.
Fuck. How far down is it?
Let's do a little measurement, shall we? I did not remember. About 20 feet.
Neat.
If you wanted to do an acrobatics check to not fall prone, you could. You'll still take like a d6 of damage.
The problem is getting the fuck out.
Correct.
Like, don't jump in a hole unless you got a plan to get out of the hole. You know?
Oh, I'm so
Sure.
glad there's at least a little bit of common sense being used here.
Cool. Neat. Okay. Gonna close the door, cover it up again,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go fetch the crew.
Okay. Sure. You make your way back over there. Cover it up a little bit, just pat 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 pat. You grab and we'll just kind of speedily move this here.
Yep. As in the tavern, cloak's off, folding it. I'm Theodore again. And it's, hey guys, I know a place.
You know a place?
Yeah. But listen,
What time is it?
doesn't matter. Point is, I'm not being followed, and I know I found something earlier and I wanted to scout it out. And I wanted to make sure it wasn't, you know, a point of interest for that religious group, whatever. Fuck, I forget their name. The followers of yeah, those guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Listen, there's a hole, and it was behind those ruins, and it looks like a structure down there.
Okay.
Okay.
Like somewhere Thaddeus could have been hiding.
Okay. You're aware that it's nighttime and he could be hiding there now?
That's the fucking point.
So you went
Okay.
alone.
I went to go take a peek.
Okay.
We're going to circle back around to that when I'm not trying to both wake up and process everything you've just told me.
Just have some of Robert's coffee. All right, come on.
Yeah, I'm already sipping it.
When you're done, I'll need some, please. Thank you.
Mhm.
Same.
Coffee.
Pass
Oh
it.
my god, have you guys?
Even?
Theodore takes a peek at the moon. What about
I'm sorry, excuse me.
time?
Time?
What time?
Probably like midnight.
Around like
Oh, okay,
midnight.
it's not that bad then.
Yeah.
Ashale has probably only been asleep for about an hour in that case because she spent 2 hours trying to copy Shatterin. So.
Got it. All right, gang, bring
Have
your
enough
minis all the
sleep
way
on
back
myself.
over here.
Oh.
Wahoo!
Well, you know
Um,
what? At least I don't have to kill Theodore for being an idiot.
Yeah, I'll teleport Robert
sorry.
because he's right here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
As a side note, DM,
Yes?
I would like to say that I want to, instead of, I guess, waiting for them, I'll just tell them I'll meet them there on Hema.
Okay.
And I'd like to fly there, but also keep an eye out for anything sus.
Okay. Yeah. Make a perception check.
You got it, boss. No. That's a no. Too sleepy.
All right, so you'll be getting
Still
there a
waking
little
up.
bit later than everybody, but we will keep that in mind. So for Ashale, Robin, and Theodore, you guys head over to the hatch, to which Theodore opens it back up, and you all see the shocking revelation of what is to be below.
Oh, would you look at that?
Yeah, so I didn't have any rope. Really, that's the only thing that kept me from going down there, I'll be honest with you, but
You
Were you
Nearly-
banking on us having rope? Fuck.
listen. I came back,
Uh-huh.
made sure that we're all good. And I mean, there's 4 of us, so what could go wrong?
Oh my god,
Sure,
why would you
bud.
say that?
4 of us, and Hema, and Inra.
Do we have
Come on, what
Inra?
could go?
Yeah.
We wake.
I mean, if
Stop.
you want to, you don't have to.
Yeah, sorry, I assumed my brain went, yeah, I'll get the group, and that assumes Inra.
Okay,
whoops.
yeah, sure. Then let me grab the boy.
Apologies.
No,
Boy!
you're all good. Let me grab the boy.
Here
He's part
comes
of the group.
Boy. cry.
The moment he leaves, we all cry.
And
We don't think about that, or I'll cry now.
I'll never leave. That's the solution.
Never leave.
never leave. You all look at him. Never leave. He looks down there. Yeah, all right. You know, I'm not gonna question you anymore.
Okay, yeah, but you gotta,
you
you gotta
should
wonder
be.
what's down there, right?
I mean, yeah,
I
I'm
can see down
curious.
there, guys. You realize this, right?
Of course
Oh,
it's
excellent.
dumb. We're fucking adventurers.
I was like, all right,
Look at us.
who's first then?
I'll go.
Anyone
You're
got a
coming.
rope?
You're coming in a little late, Val, to this because
Oh, I thought
you're exploring around. Not extraordinarily late, just like
Oh,
a few,
okay.
just a few minutes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, anyone got a rope to toss down there?
3
Let
people
me
pull out
check
rope.
my inventory. I am not seeing rope in my inventory.
I think I have some rope. Nope.
Well, you guys are lucky.
We
you
used
got
it on
some
the
left
ice
over.
raft.
Oh, shit. That ice raft was really cool.
It was really cool.
It was.
It was.
Aaron's got
Hey,
some
Roy, you
left over,
flashback.
so
Okay, you have in-res rope?
yeah, he's got a little bit left, so he'll like just
Okay.
tie it to tree, not building, tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't trust that building to not come down, given the slightest bit of tug.
Yeah.
So
He ties it off best that he can, gives it a tug. Yeah, all right, who's first?
Well, I found it. I'll go first. If I start screaming terribly, then bad things.
Okay.
And just gonna kind of descend with the Moontouch longsword out, just
Yeah.
so there's some light.
Sure. You start descending slowly into this lovely little abyss. I'm gonna... I gotta scroll down all the stuff here so that way everybody can see what horrific shit awaits you.
oh, great, my favorite.
It's kind of... There we go. That. Awesome. So, as you lower yourself down with the Moontouch longsword out, you will see. No, I missed. There's a missing asset. Oh well, who cares? You'll see that there is like 2 spaces divided by a singular wall. You'll see that there is what looks like to be the remains of, you know, like those pulling machines in medieval torture.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah, one of those. But
Neat.
make another. You know what? No. No. Because you know what? You checked before, you had the light, and honestly, yeah. To be honest, player didn't ask.
Oh Christ.
So there was essentially 2 chances here. As you land at the bottom, hidden under like the muck and the moss and what have you, you feel a click.
Fuck.
And those are the words that you hear from below. That's gonna hit. It's rolled to hit, by the way.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, this is gonna suck for you.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, my armor's back on. I forgot to fucking put that back on my body.
Oh, thank God. That's gonna be better at least.
Well, it still hits him. So
Yeah, it still hits. He probably rolled like a fucking 20.
well,
Yeah.
natural 19 on the die. So
Oh God.
oh, 1 second. Need to double check this thing.
Question
Yes.
DM.
Yes.
Is it a spell?
Nope.
Okay, never mind. I can't counterspell.
Yippee wahoo!
So, Theodore, when you feel the click beneath your foot, you also hear like the movement of like metal and like some little clicking sounds. And as you try to zero in on where it is, what was supposed to be a box covering this, in the corner right here, there seemed to be like what looked like just a fairly large box in the corner next to this.
Yep. I was wondering why that was there, but Theodore didn't see it.
Yeah. It is in fact essentially a small ballista.
Uh-huh.
Give me a moment.
Well, shit.
The laughter to himself.
Oh.
Make a strength saving throw while you're at it.
Okay, cool. I'm fine with that.
Are you?
Well, 15.
15, that's a success.
Okay.
You hear the clicking and then the wind up, and just say, fuck, as a ballista bolt rockets into your abdomen. You take 19 damage.
Okay, that's totally doable.
And it almost like brings you back and launches you like at the adjacent wall, but you feel it pierce your armor and then kind of like and puncture the back end. It has gone nearly clean through you, but it is just this gigantic bolt is right there.
Cool. I'm trying to stay quiet.
You are impaled like an olive in a martini.
Cool. Still trying to stay quiet.
Okay. Pain tolerance.
Yup. 19.
Surprising success.
Yep. Theodore's staying silent. He's going to hold his hand up just for everyone to stay quiet.
I want it to be known that the DC was the damage dealt.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, this is gonna be really fun. He's going to start pulling the bolt out and using lay on hands.
Oh no.
He's going to get it out of him and stop the bleeding with lay on hands, is the plan.
Okay.
I can't look. Shale's turning away.
From medicine?
Medicine? Cool.
Yeah, because you might be doing more damage to yourself because you're pulling out a gigantic
16.
ball. Oh my god. Okay. As you're pulling out, there's no grace to this. You just start one-handed pulling this bolt out of you. You feel it tugging on internal organs, almost pulling them out. As you slowly take out this metal bolt, you're casting lay on hands. You're still gonna take some extra damage. It's only gonna be a D6, so worst thing in the world. Lord have mercy. You take 3, just 3 extra damage. That's all it is.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. And then I'm gonna pump all the lay on hands in there for 15.
Yep.
To bring myself back.
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna just take that out. Going to place it on the ground, give a thumbs up, and walk over and make sure that thing is fully disarmed.
Uh-huh. I want you guys to know that anybody who was looking down there saw this.
Yeah, that's why Shale is no longer fucking looking, because she thinks she might be sick.
Inroad bug-eyed. Oh.
Awesome.
Not there yet?
Yeah, you arrive just as this ends.
Why does everyone look like they've seen a ghost?
Don't ask, please.
I just did. What?
There's a big old bloody bolt on the floor.
Theodore jumped down there, and it was trapped. He's doing okay now.
I immediately look in. Theodore!
Shut the fuck up. Sorry, but we're trying to be quiet. I just tried not to scream when I had a ballista bolt stuck through me.
The Shale is slowly turning more green.
I'm cool. No holes in this. No holes in me. We're good. Don't yell.
All right, boss.
And I'm gonna go and make sure that ballista has nothing left in it.
Okay. You give it a look. It definitely
I'm
has.
cutting the string.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's so. Think of it as like those tandem ballista bolts where it has one on the bottom, one on the top.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it had one more shot ready.
Yeah,
Christ.
string's cut.
Yep. Think you cut them.
And then I guess I'd like to look around and make sure there's nothing else.
Sure. Investigation.
Cool. 12.
12? Nah.
All right, I'll give a thumbs up.
As far as traps goes, what I'm making that roll out to be.
Okay, well, I'm giving a thumbs up still, as in there's no traps.
Alright, so, and he sees the thumbs up, he's like, okay. We'll go down next. Looks around.
What's next?
I'll
Sorry.
go.
Oh, no, go ahead. Alright, Val, you head down.
Yeah, they're just getting out of the way of the hole.
Yeah, so we'll just say that you guys just start filtering down one by one. What you can see in here, especially for those, emitting light and for Val with dark vision, it is a very small room. There is what looks to be like 2 jail cells, but no longer holding a prisoner. The torture rack actually has a sleeping bag on it, like a bedroll.
Oh.
There is a brazier, though no light on it, and you guys can actually see that in this spot right here, it's just a hole in the floor, and you can see that it has running water, and you would know that you are right next to the river, so there may be the opportunity of like this is like a shall we say another entrance.
Okay.
It's just a water entrance.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
So, if we find something in here, that's kind of a jackpot.
Yeah.
Obviously it was hiding here.
I must say, that would be very ridiculously stupid and brave, I suppose, to be living literally next door. I think I'm gonna look over at the wall. I'm not moving. I'm standing stock still where I landed because I don't want to trip anything.
Yeah.
Literally on the other side of that wall, I think, is where the Kossuth temple is.
Yeah, I think so. But hey, I wouldn't look that close.
No, they would never expect it, would they?
Well, split up, gang. We gotta look for clues.
He said it. He said the line.
He said the line.
He said it.
line.
Zoink scoop.
Nice. Oh, before I forget, Shayla's gonna reach over and cover the hole in Theodor's breastplate and cast Mending on the breastplate.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Mending.
I still have that prepared.
Hell yeah.
Yo, hey, thank you.
You're welcome. The back is all right as well, or?
Yeah, it didn't go through.
Oh no, it went through.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Turn around and I'll judge. Oh, it went
Yeah.
through.
Oh, did it go through?
Yes, it did. Here,
Oh.
I'll fix that too.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty.
And close.
You weren't the one watching it.
No,
know
I
you
was
had
the
to
one dealing with
experience
it.
But oh,
Wait, it went through and you pulled it back out through the same way?
should have fucking
Theodore.
pushed it through, but whatever.
I took his intelligence into account.
Yeah, listen. Listen, I'm just doing my best, alright? Point is, I'm alive. I'm doing pretty well.
And you nearly came down here with no one as backup. Don't think I haven't forgotten that.
And then I thought better of it. I can think twice. It's fine.
And nearby just slowly backs over to behind this wall.
Mom and Dad are fighting!
I get in the way of that.
We'll talk about this later. And Ashale steps away and will carefully pick her way towards one of the cells.
Yeah, sure. Just put your minis into whichever cell you're looking at. I see Robert over there.
We're rich.
I'll be over by
We're rich.
Oh my god.
I hope, but I also don't doubt that there's some shit going on with that.
So we'll start left to right. By the cell where Robert, Shale, and Val are, first of all, you see immediately outside a roll of cheese on a basket. Somewhat eaten.
Suspicious. Anyways.
The jail cell is not locked. It's actually fairly open. But inside there are 2 chests and what looks to be, and like this asset is just too gigantic, but it's just, you know, it's one. A fairly large just pile of gold and money.
Whew.
I slowly start making my way towards the money.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Get in the money. The
Money.
cash money.
You slink your way over. And yeah, it is a decent sized pile of money. It is by no accounts small. Think of it like a feed, I guess like a chicken feed bag size of money.
Holy shit.
That's still a good amount of fucking money.
We're rich. Wait, so this is it bagged or is it just on the floor?
It's just on the floor. Just think of it like if it could fill something, it could fill like a chicken feed bag.
I feel like this is too good to be true, but...
I'm going to check this chest for traps.
Okay, investigation.
Investigation. Boo. Oh, that was nice. It like lagged on a 19 and then pulled over to a 5.
Oh, that's
Oh,
so
amazing. A 6, not trap. That you
All
can
right.
tell. That's a fun
will start to open it very slowly.
Okay, yeah. You open it slowly. It's not as menacing as the mini would attest to. But you open it up. And there are wrapped and like separately boxed objects. They're hidden from you, so you can't exactly see what they are. But there is
14 poison darts. That
Oh, Lord.
great.
Robert turns around from his recent acupuncture appointment.
There are 2 items in there of wrapped variety. I'm not gonna tell you unless you unwrap them. That's the whole thing.
Oh, I see. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, you gotta unwrap your fucking presents.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna check them for traps.
Sure, another investigation check. Go for it.
Yeah, let's go. All right, slightly better.
10. Amazing.
Yay!
Doesn't appear to be.
I will unwrap one.
Okay. Because I forgot to label exactly what all this shit is. We're gonna roll on the random table of stuff. I'm gonna use the smoky quartz dice that I have. If it is, I will. You know what? Here, Spider, I'll make you a deal.
Oh, no.
If I roll a 100, I will give you a deck, potentially not the deck of many things, because I have several. I have the deck of many things, with an actual deck of it, the deck of many fates, and the deck of chaos.
I like the sound of all of these.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm scared.
So, if I roll a 100,
campaign ends.
I will give you at least one of them. I'll make you a deal.
Hell yeah.
Let's see, that's a 26.
Oh, okay.
You got a
Can I
second
use
try.
lucky
We don't
not?
die today. Oh my god.
I'm kidding. That's not how lucky works.
Force the reroll. No, absolutely not.
Oh, this one's even crazier, honestly, in my opinion.
Oh no.
Oh, that was close. That was actually really close to 100. I almost shit my pants.
What was it?
I want you to know, I had a 1 on the other dice, and then I saw it roll from the 0 to a 30. So in just a little nest of like straw, essentially, is a potion. You can roll an Arcana check to see what this is, potentially.
Sure.
And in a box that has been kind of neatly inside, has been neatly folded up. There is a robe. Where did it go? We're done. It is a robe that is like a mixture of black and dark blue, and it's embroidered with like these very small white and silver stars.
Hold the fucking phone. Did we?
Oh.
Hold on.
I think I know what this is.
I
Not
think I
sure.
know what this is too. Hold the fucking phone.
I'm gonna first check what the potion is with Arcana.
Go for it. Mod 20?
Ooh.
Superior potion of healing.
Yo.
That
That's gonna
is
come in handy.
that is a lot of healing, my friend.
Uh-huh.
And as in
Oh my god.
So superior potion of healing, 8d4 plus 8.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
It's a lot.
Well, can
You figured it out, didn't you?
what the other one is?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I do know what it is. I'm pretty sure. Can I roll? Well, no. Shit. Okay. Nope. I'm gonna
do you
hold.
have identify as a ritual cast?
I do not, but I do have an Arcana of 16. Or sorry,
Okay.
plus 6. Sorry,
Well,
my brain.
It's all good. Robert, if you want to attempt an Arcana check on this, the DC's pretty high
Okay.
because you're the one looking at it first.
Sure. I'll give it a shot here. The lag. 14.
Nothing. You don't know what this is.
Wouldn't it be funny if everyone failed and then Venerador rolls up? Oh yeah, that's a robe of.
I'd allow it.
I gave an NPC this in one of the campaigns that I ran, but they never. My players never met the NPC.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm. Can I put it on?
Sure. So here's the thing. If you want to learn what it is, you can attune to it, and then you'll know what it is.
Oh, okay.
So, and the way that I do attunement, we've been through the song and dance here a good couple times. First time attunement doesn't take an hour, takes 10 minutes. That's it. To unattune to something, it is an action. You just cut off the connection between you and that item is not a problem. To then reattune, it is also an action. Because you've only to an item that you have been attuned to previously. Because you already know the connection to that item. That is all. So if you want to take the 10 minutes to put it on and learn what it does, by all means you can.
I'm gonna let Ishale take a look at it first to see if she can tell.
Sure, yeah.
Then maybe put it on.
Yeah, alright. If Shale wants to roll an Arcana check, by all means.
I fucking do. Let's see if the dice like me today, and they do not. That's a.
Yep, nothing.
It's beautiful. I'm not sure. Spectacular craftsmanship, though.
I'm sitting here wondering how much the money is. But I'm over there with Inra.
Yeah.
Because somebody has to be with the boy.
All right.
And I love him.
And he loves you.
You love him.
Actually, like, I take a look at it, and then I kind of want to just like keep an eye on the entrances, because there's, as far as we can tell, there's no one here, which means that they could be anywhere, and I want to be able to keep an eye out if someone decides to come in that we aren't expecting.
Sure. Sounds good to me. So, I'll have you roll. Yeah, I'll have you roll perception. It's just guarding. I'm sorry, Ashale. Guarding.
Oh, guarding.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be the best move here.
Oh, 19.
Very good. Okay. Very nice.
Indeed.
Cool. Awesome. Okay. So, is anybody tuning to the robe in the meantime? While I move over to the next group?
But Ashale has it right now, right? Or, I mean, I can.
If Robert doesn't want to, I will put it on, because I think it's, at the very least, I know it's magical and I think it's pretty.
Okay.
But that's if you don't claim it, Robert. You're the one that found it.
Yeah, but I already have a robe. I guess it's Theodor's now, but I don't know.
I mean, I'm only borrowing it.
True. I'm gonna just this cheese is on a bucket, or is it just on a pedestal?
It's on a basket.
I'm gonna take the cheese off the basket and take the basket over to the money and start scooping money into it.
Excellent. Perfect.
Cheese roll, like
God.
hanging out of mouth, scooping. Amazing.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
Then I will put the robe on and begin the attunement process.
Okay. So, it doesn't really affect. It would kind of affect the guarding a little bit, but neither here nor there. For now.
Oh, thanks. Great.
You're welcome. For Inra and Theodore, opening up this other cell, you can see that there is like a separate cage inside. It is empty, and there is another chest in there as well. Smaller, much smaller. But it's just kind of like tucked away in the back.
Neat. Well, you know how to look for traps?
No. Not really.
Okay, I got an idea. You step back.
Don't gotta tell me twice.
Theodore's going to stand over it.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of. He's gonna check it out first, just in case he can catch something.
Yep. Investigation.
Okay. 9.
9. Not trapped.
9.
Cool. He's gonna kind of reflexively have his hand on his weapons, and he's just gonna kind of kick the chest open. With his, like kick the top up with his boot.
Amazing. What's your AC?
17 with my weapons out.
Oh no.
Oh my god, not again.
Nothing else is trapped in here. Scooping up money.
Okay. So, Theodore,
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
you will just be taking a grand total of 5 damage as a dart hits you in the neck. As there was a little contraption under the lid that obviously if a certain trigger was not activated, it would shoot. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool.
Buddy.
Oh fuck.
17.
Okay, success. You still take damage.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab the dart from my neck. Show Inra. Yeah, so you send the idiot to open the box. That's the trick. Anyways, they got a big, dumb, and strong. And I open the chest all the way.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You take 21 poison damage.
Yeah, I open the
Buddy,
box and I fucking just like.
Theodore chunks everywhere.
That was on a con save.
Yes.
So the needle hurts.
Oh my god.
I rolled very high.
There, I found a healing potion if you want.
What's going on over there? What just happened?
He got a dart in the neck. Now he's vomiting everywhere.
Oh my god.
2 people in this party have mage hand.
Oh shit! I do have mage.
Oh my god.
You left me unsupervised.
Robin, I Spider. Oh fuck! I have mage hand.
I love how I play this character because it's just how I remember.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was great.
Good Christ. Okay.
So I took half damage. So that would have been 42 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Good. That would have killed me.
See, and
Well,
that's why
that
you
would've-
send the
knocked me
big
unconscious.
dumb guy.
And this is why the DM puts a little less damage trap first for hopefully the players to look for things.
Theodore tried.
He tried.
He did.
He
To his
definitely
credit,
tried.
he tried.
And to players' credit and to Theodore's credit, y'all tried.
Yeah.
Just didn't work out. Oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So
Theodore
open the
just gives
chest.
thumbs up. I'm alive.
I'm alive. As you look in the chest, there are 6 bottles of what looks to be potentially potions.
Okay.
They are in their own separate like slots. They have like straw padding them. It seems like this might be some delicate cargo.
Any labels?
No,
No.
they are
Okay,
they are
well.
wax sealed, by the way.
Oh, okay, interesting. Something tells me that this is a bad time if it breaks open. You spider.
Perfect. Listen, is it wrong though?
No, Theodore has been having a very bad time in this room. Just at every first he pulls up a list shot out of himself, and then he gets like a dart to the neck, and he's like, "Yeah, this is fine." And then 2 seconds later, throws up everywhere. He's having a grand time.
Oh boy.
Okay. Any way I can identify these?
Medicine?
Interesting.
Medicine.
Okay.
Ooh, fun.
Medicine.
Nothing.
Hey, Henry, got any clue what this is?
Maybe? I'll pull up his stats. Let's see what he finds. We'll see. Alright, Inra, my good buddy. He got a 16!
Good job.
He looks at it and, he's like, well, not really gonna learn anything from, you know, just looking at it. So he takes one of his crossbow bolts and he pierces the wax top.
Okay.
And he gives it a smell. He's like, "Ooh, ooh, no, that's acrid. That's really acrid.
Okay, so definitely don't drink it.
No, I'm willing to bet this is acid or poison."
Neat. Theodore's going to take his tinderbox out, and he's going to heat the wax up so it reseals.
The tinderbox that was stolen and then reclaimed again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I still haven't had a chance to chat with my little buddy, and I'm mad about it. It's fine.
Oh no.
I'm mostly joking.
You heat the top again. The wax goes back to the way that it was. And just gently puts it back. All right.
Well, neat.
Yeah,
These
normal.
might be cool. Yeah. Well, it looks like they're meant to be thrown. So that's neat.
Well,
I'm gonna.
lovely.
I mean, hey. They could be neat. I'm gonna grab them.
Okay, yeah, sure. You can take it, big guy.
Never turn down a free weapon.
Yeah.
Yep, and they're just gonna kind of grab the chest and haul it on out there to everyone else.
Sure. So, we'll say, to be a little expeditious here, for the gold count, I'll just give you the money. We'll say in character you guys count it later. I'm rolling D100. I'm here to sell. Let's see if I get 100.
No.
Oh my fucking god! You're shitting me!
Oh,
Is that 100 gold we just got?
Well, you know, so here's the thing that I had in my mind. I was just gonna say like it was just assumed, but the reason why I say it was because like if I roll 100, I'll give it again. Like Robert just finds one in the gold. I rolled a 10 and a 0, so guess what that is?
Wait, no, isn't that just a 10?
I thought it was just 10.
No,
That's just a 10?
no, that's 100.
What?
Yeah.
No,
Wait,
no,
wait, is it?
No, it's not.
Triple zero is 100.
000 is 100.
Triple zero
I'm
is 100.
sorry to.
Oh my
I'm
god,
sorry
I
to
shit my
rain on
pants.
your
I was
day,
like,
but
I was really fucking losing my goddamn mind. That's right. It
I'm
would be
really
10.
sorry.
Oh no,
but
no, no.
that's just a 10.
You just saved me.
You know, I like the campaign and I don't want it to die because of the deck of many things.
But we can act like it's 100. We can totally do that. That's fine. Or you can just give us, a bunch of gold in there to bribe us.
I'm rolling it. We're gonna roll it 3 times, so we'll see what ends up popping up, anyways. So I will just say this is 3 times that these dice have scared me. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I'm okay. 179 gold.
Jesus.
Okay, yeah, we can divide that up later.
Oh my god, that is. Oh,
I say we just
God.
toss it in cart cargo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God, we're not going to starve or die.
Hooray.
Hooray.
I'll put it was 6 bottles of acid and poison.
Yeah. And we will say, Ashale, you finish the attunement by the time that Robert's done, like, having a grand old time, like Scrooge McDuck with the gold.
Diving in the gold.
Oh god.
And you attune. And so again, the robe is like this black and dark blue. It has these small white and silver stars, 3 on each shoulder. They kind of like do a little crescent moon like around the front, the collarbone. This is a robe of stars.
Oh my God!
For those at home, what does the robe of stars do?
Well, you see, you gain a +1 bonus to saving throws while wearing it. The 6 stars located on the robe's upper front portion are particularly large. While wearing this robe, you can use an action to pull off one of the stars and use it to cast Magic Missile at 5th level. Daily at dusk, 1d6 removed stars reappear on the robe. And while you wear this robe, you can use your action to enter the astral plane, along with everything you are wearing and carrying. You remain there until you use an action to return to the plane you were on. You reappear in the last space you occupied, or if that space is occupied, the nearest unoccupied space.
Neat.
You basically
like
cross over to the other side.
Yeah, cool. So if there's just something like that's about to crush you, just fucking bamf out for a bit.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
I have many
I'm so
regrets giving up
excited.
this.
Amazing.
Yay! Thank you, DM.
You're welcome. But don't thank me yet.
Oh no.
Oh,
I heard dice. Oh fuck.
Just don't thank me yet.
Yeah. I saw this coming.
This is gonna
I know, I did too.
be really funny for some people who I know will watch this later.
It's probably because this fucker occurs.
So, as the excitement reigns of found gold, fresh items of incredible power, and the intrigue of information gained, you all stand around in the middle section here, and you gawk at this. You gawk at your luck, to which, for one person, it may quickly run out. Okay. There is a thud and a loss of air. I need to roll some dice for a moment. And I'm not going to tell you guys what just yet. Oh boy. As you guys hear this and your attention split to look at one another, you look each other in the eyes, look to see what has just happened, and you see Inra has been shot through the heart with a crossbow bolt.
Oh my god.
Huh?
He looks at you guys, and just immediately the eyes go listless, and he collapses. And you see, coming from the water, a fresh ripple and some movement. And we will end session here.
Are you
Son of a
kidding me?
bitch!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick.
Bastard! You hurt our boy.
You hurt our boy.
Also,
Okay. God.
I'm the messenger of the people. Gray, you need to play Outer Wilds.
I know. There's a lot of games I need to play. There's a lot.
I know. Trust me. There's a lot of games you should play. There's a lot of games that are life-changing. You need to play Outer Wilds.
Okay.
There's a need in front of this game.
Spider, how could you do this to me? Take on me, take on me, take me on.
Take on me.
Oh, be gone.
Beautiful.
And a good thing I clicked the recording button.
Wonderful. Yep. There's all. See, it's no longer frozen, so Motorcycle Man's back.
Bastard.
Yeah.
Skip the
I'm gonna put knives on the floor outside.
It's called a rumble strip, isn't it? No, it's
Spike
the
strip.
spike traps.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put knives on the floor.
They're just gonna put knives just flat on the floor. If you poke yourself, it's your problem.
They'll do a lot better. But knives will work in a pinch, I suppose.
That's 15.
Okay.
Cap of water breathing. It looks like oh my gosh, what are the hats? Like the Irish, I think they're called Terry hats. Is that what they're called?
I have no idea of what you speak.
Like the flat cap kind of design.
I think they're just called flat caps, as far as I know. But I've been wrong a lot of times.
Yeah, but it is one of those flat caps. It's like a brown leather. It looks like a little worn at the seams. I literally just bought one not too long ago. Hold on, wait a minute. What the fuck is this
Look
thing?
at you being a newsboy.
I like it, okay? I've been trying to find one that looks good on my head, and I finally found one. I got happy. Hold on, I'm gonna find it.
That is, you know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
No, I'm only here to tear down my friends. I'm going to ruin every friendship I have, starting with Gray.
Oh.
Fuck, it's
We're gonna
it's in my
tear him
car.
down and push him down the stairs.
Oh, it's in my car. I don't know where it is. But anyway, it's one of those flat caps.
He doesn't even know.
Shut up. I heard that. I heard you. I heard stare gray. I can put two and two together.
Excellent. Context clues. Are we live?
Yeah.
Good life.
Are we live?
Are we rolling?
Yeah. And
rolling?
I made
Wait,
sure.
we're recording? Shit.
Oh fuck. Made sure I didn't hit the streaming button like I almost always do.
Oh, man.
Secret stream right off the bat. Oops.
Oops. No, we should be fine. I have a burp. Uh-oh.
Nice.
There you
Sombrero bass boost.
Give it some reverb.
Oh man.
Like an echo, like he burped on the top of a mountain.
Put my.
In fact, just put Gray's PNG on top of Mount Fuji and zoom out while this burp happens.
No.
Let's make it really cinematic. Let's take up like 5 minutes with this.
I was gonna fucking say that. Give me back my brain cell.
No, fuck you. All I've been doing is staring at boats. The brain cell is mine.
Sorry, Sombrero.
Oh fuck. Why is there ketchup on my floor? Fuck. Sorry, I just put my foot in it.
Why? What? Fucking wipe it up!
I was an accident. I stepped on it. I didn't realize it.
Wait, was the accident stepping in on it, or was
Yeah,
the
no,
accident there being ketchup on the floor in the first place?
Well, both.
Fuck.
Both, apparently.
Ah!
What do you mean? I didn't realize it was on the floor, and then I put my foot in it.
questions.
Okay, so
Just
there
made
was
Jake into
accident.
Tim Allen.
There was
Okay,
accidentally
so-
ketchup on the floor, and then I just put my foot in it. Therefore, I recognized the ketchup was on the floor. It's pretty
How much
self-explanatory.
ketchup is on the floor?
It's like a dollop. I don't know.
a doll.
How much is a dollop? A dollop can range from a lot of things.
I don't fucking
I'm
know.
imagining
Ketchup on the floor should be zero?
tablespoon of
Why
ketchup
is
on the
this what
floor.
we're arguing about?
How much ketchup is on your floor?
I'm getting a paper towel.
Thank you.
Gray left too much ketchup on the floor.
I can't fucking ketchup on the floor. What the shit, man? I'm so confused.
Gray,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give you a chance at innocence here. When you said dollop,
Yeah.
did you mean like a drip, or was it like a substantial amount of ketchup?
I mean, it's like, I guess it's like thumbnail sized. I don't know. It's like a.
Okay.
It's like it was a decent drip. It's like, I don't know.
A fat drip.
Yeah, it's a fat drip.
A
There
dollop
you
is
go.
like a spoonful.
Yeah, like you say dollop, I imagine someone taking a spoonful of ketchup and slinging it on your floor. Okay?
Whoops. I don't know. Descriptors. No, but it's just it was a hefty drop that I guess I missed.
Okay. That's different.
Because
Like,
my foot
you
down
said
on-
dollop, and I'm like, what? How much ketchup are you? Are you okay?
I drink ketchup. Fucking, I got two curly straws full. Just give it to me more.
Just give the man his ketchup.
Give it a man his ketchup.
Gray's sucking down ketchup like it's going out of style.
Disgusting.
Oh. Some people do love ketchup.
I say bagel weird. Leave me alone.
What the fuck is a bagel?
Well, you see, it's a.
It's a bag in the shape of an L.
No, that's a bagel.
Bagel.
Bag.
Bagel.
You can't do that one to me. That's not one. That was not allowed.
Bagel just sounds like a French accent saying bagel. Oh, bagel.
I will.
Bugle.
Bugle.
Bugle. Can I get a 6-pack of Bugle, please?
Oh no, we're on that again, huh?
Yo, listen, hold up. Bugles are awesome. Not the instrument, the crack or the snack.
Yeah, it's a snack.
Was Bugle the like cone-shaped chips?
Yeah.
Yes.
The ones
So you
put
like
on
you-
your keys.
Yeah, the ones you like have claws with. Yeah.
Yeah. Or if you get the
Yep.
right one, you can turn into a whistle. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Spectacular.
I've not heard that.
Yeah, sometimes it's like you can either they'll just like have the very tip of them broken off, or you can break them off yourself. You can just blow into them and from the small end, and it turns into a little whistle. It's like doing it with like the old pen caps, like the ball pen caps.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just kind of like that, just with a bugle snack.
So hypothetically, you could save someone with the same way you save them with a pen.
Technically. Technically.
Save somebody?
If someone's
Tracheotomy.
choking,
Tracheotomy. I
if
would
there's
No.
no suffocating,
suggest.
it's not a great idea. But if you literally have no other option, you could jab a pen into their windpipe.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, no, I just did a full body shiver too. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry. It wouldn't work with a bugle.
It would no.
Not even close.
If for some reason someone needs the pen back, just put the bugle in there instead.
Just put the bugle in there.
This is fine. This will not end poorly and horribly.
No, it would not end poorly,
Everything
ever.
is going to be fine.
Amazing. Yeah.
Whoop. I'm good.
How could you?
There's another trap.
There's another trap.
No, I realized that I had some dice outside of my big old chest of dice, so I put them back in the big old chest. But then when I opened up the big old chest, I accidentally lost my grip on it a little bit.
Okay.
The other trap was actually the ketchup we left on the floor.
Yeah, there's a dollop of ketchup. You slip in it, you crack your skull.